important to remember the value of taking time for ourselves, to do the things that help us grow and explore, like learning something new. And now with the Great Courses Plus, it's never been easier to experience the joys of learning. The Great Courses Plus offers thousands of streaming videos that cover hundreds of fascinating topics, from World War II to choosing the perfect wine. You can even take a course on the U.S. government or dealing with stress and anxiety. And because the Great Courses Plus partners with world-class professors and experts, you're always receiving thoroughly vetted, high-quality content from every lecture. Plus, you can watch or listen anytime, anywhere with the Great Courses Plus app. So take a little time for you. Sign up for the Great Courses Plus today for a free month of unlimited access. Visit thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio to get started. That's thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Ariola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights, this baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style in socially distanced dining rooms or al fresco on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone.
Done.
By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Remember, if for any reason you must leave your radio, please have the man at the door stamp your ear so you can listen again later.
The Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live, covering the AFC South and NFC South along with the rest of the NFL. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast.
I might audible. If I audible, I'll use
Omaha! Omaha! Red Polly! Red Polly! Blue Poncho! Blue Poncho! Dilly! Rambo! Rambo! Give me Kershaw here, Kershaw!
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks.
Top, Japan! Richmond, New York! Richmond, Florida! Sally, Buffalo! Check! Hey, Short Ox! Uno Raiders!
Red Lion! Omaha!
Time out!
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Dread running to the post office? Stamps.com brings post office and UPS services right to your computer. Send letters, ship packages, and get up to 40% off USPS and up to 62% off UPS rates. Nearly 1 million small businesses use Stamps.com to save time and money. It's a no-brainer. So skip the post office and visit Stamps.com.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
What up, this Jay-Z.
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, or all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Armchair Quarterback Radio, the gunslingers of sports talk.
Here's second-year quarterback Brett Favre out of Southern Mississippi by way of the Atlanta Falcons. They are hopeful he can succeed in the NFL. Here, Brett Favre doing the challenge, try his one. Best receiver out of the game from the 35, 19 seconds. Is there a spark of life in Green Bay? Touchdown!
Here's Marino, wide open field, goal! 37 of the season breaks the all-time NFL record. Going deep and open.
They are going to bring pressure again. Rodgers is going to roll away, throws it up in the air, says a prayer. Janet says, stop it, ball, please.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend.
You're listening to CBS Sports Radio. We are all sports 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Strong opinions and your phone calls. Expect it here. CBS Sports Radio.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style in socially distanced dining rooms or al fresco on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone.
Done.
By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Remember, if for any reason you must leave your radio, please have the man at the door stamp your ear so you can listen again later.
The Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live, covering the AFC South and NFC South along with the rest of the NFL. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast.
You come at the king, you best not miss.
I might audible. If I audible, I'll use Omaha! Omaha! Red Polly! Red Polly! Blue Poncho! Blue Poncho! Dilly! Rambo! Rambo! Give me Kershaw here, Kershaw!
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks.
Stop, Japan! Richmond, New York! Richmond, Florida! Sally, Buffalo! Check! Hey, Short Ox! Uno Raiders! Red Lion! Omaha! Come out!
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Dread running to the post office? Stamps.com brings post office and UPS services right to your computer. Send letters, ship packages, and get up to 40% off USPS and up to 62% off UPS rates. Nearly 1 million small businesses use Stamps.com to save time and money. It's a no-brainer. So skip the post office and visit Stamps.com.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
What up, this Jay-Z.
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, or all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Armchair Quarterback Radio, the gunslingers of sports talk.
Second-year quarterback Brett Favre out of Southern Mississippi by way of the Atlanta Falcons. They are hopeful he can succeed in the NFL. Here, Brett Favre, your challenge. Try this one. Best receiver out of the game from the 35, 19 seconds left. Is there a spark of life in Green Bay? Now.
Billy Farino, wide open field, goes for 37 of the season, breaks the all-time NFL record. Going deep and open. They are going to bring pressure again. Rodgers is going to roll away, throws it up in the air, says a prayer. Janis doesn't even stop it. Oh, please.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend.
You're listening to CBS Sports Radio. We are all sports 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Strong opinions and your phone calls. Expect it here. CBS Sports Radio.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2 with but one inning more to play. And then when Cooney died at first and Barrows did the same, a pale-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn proceeded, as did Jimmy Blake, and the former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more, there rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley. It rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat. For Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eyes. A sneer curled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in haughty grandeur there. Close by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of the storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult. He bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once the dun sphere flew, but Casey still ignored it, and the umpire said strike two. Fraud, cried the maddened thousands, and echo answered fraud. But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern and cold. They saw his muscles strain, and they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is gone from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Oh, somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light. And somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out. Hey Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
If baseball is about caring, about loyalty and rivalry.
Baerga is 0 for 3. Left center field. Grissom on the run. The team of the 90s has its world championship.
There's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American and feel about America. You get in a ballpark, and it's the wonder of walking through that dark tunnel and seeing a huge open space where men play the little boy's game.
Touch them all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
Room in right center. If he hits one there, we can dance in the streets. The 2-1. Swung line drive left field. One run is in. Here comes Breed. Here's the throw to the plate. He is safe. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win.
You're in Braves country.
We're down to one strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounced over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to first. And here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the job, baby. All throughout Braves country, pop that top. Your Atlanta Braves have won it all. Woo!
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we once were so gallant. And the
Hey, howdy, hi, and how the hell are you, girls and boys? Pull up an armchair. It's time for Braves Country Baseball. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and we are set for Braves Diamondbacks Game 2 of a 3-game series, live from Chase Field in Phoenix, Arizona, where Charlie Morton and your Atlanta Braves will take on Castellanos and the Arizona Diamondbacks. The Braves lost a tough one last night, 6-2. If you missed it, it was the first major league start for Spencer Strider. He actually didn't pitch very, very poorly. There was a couple of bad breaks. There was a play that Olsen would tell you he should have made it first. It didn't go down as an error, but because you can't assume a double play, but it's definitely a catch that he normally makes on the double play attempt that would have ended that inning. Before that, there was an infield single that Strider probably should have jumped on, but he was being called off by Riley. By the time Riley got to it, he had no chance. And then right after that, if you missed the game, there was a bloop single that I believe Ozuna should have had. And anyways, where we are at right now is Game 2 of this series, and Atlanta will try to even this series up. And remember, tomorrow's game is an early game. It is a 3:40 Eastern start. More on that later, but 3:40 Eastern start, as it's a getaway day for the Braves. They're off Thursday, and then they'll head to the Colorado Rockies, and we'll have that game on Friday night. So we're just moments away from the first pitch. Let's go ahead and dive in to the starting lineup for the Atlanta Braves. Playing right field and leading off, it will be Ronald Acuna Jr., Dansby Swanson will be batting second and playing short. Ozuna will be DHing and batting third. Riley is your third baseman, and he is batting cleanup. Olsen, the first baseman, and he's batting fifth. Darno is catching and batting sixth. Seventh will be Ozzy Albies playing second base. Adam Duvall is over in left field, and he is batting eighth. And Michael Harris, the second, will be batting ninth and playing center field. Charlie Morton is on the hill. We're getting set for the action as the Atlanta Braves are dressed in their road gray pants and blue tops with the Atlanta logo written across the chest in the tomahawk underneath. The Diamondbacks are in all white with the black Dbacks across the chest, and their numbers are actually in aqua. I don't know if I've seen that before, or their lettering is in aqua. They're on the back, the letters are in black. So we are set for first pitch, and Ronald Acuna steps in. The first pitch from Castellanos is a 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Outer part of the plate just missed for a ball. It's 1-0. That ball might have been a strike, but it was dropped by the catcher, Varsho, so he did not get the benefit of the doubt. Here's the 1-0 delivery, and same pitch, same location. This time it's a strike. It's 1-1. Your home plate umpire tonight is Jim Reynolds. First base will be manned by Alex Tosi. Todd Tidnar at second, and John Lipka at third. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it is a nasty curveball swung on. It may have got a piece of it. It dribbles off foul behind the catcher, and it's 1-2. The Atlanta Braves scoreboard watching, and we'll be keeping an eye on it as well. New York Mets were out to an early lead on Washington. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way inside. Ball 2, and it evens the count. Ronald Acuna Jr. with the right-handed stance asks for time, and Blue gives it to him for just a second. We'll reset here. Got a lot of stuff to go over tonight. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way. Swung on and stayed alive, 89 mile an hour. Looked like the sinker on the outside, and it's 2-2. Phillies and Giants. Just realized I had that game on your scoreboard, so I will fix that here in 1 second. Here's the 2-2 pitch, swung on and missed, strike 3. I do apologize. I'd forgotten to change it. When we start the feed early, I usually put it on a live game of someone in their division. Phillies and Giants are tied at 3 apiece. And there's one away. Heading to the top of the first here, Dansby Swanson digs in. Dansby really been playing good baseball. Has vaulted himself to the top of the order, but now batting .269 on the year. First pitch as they set up outside, misses off the plate, 94 miles an hour for a ball, and it's 1-0. Braves nothing. Diamondbacks nothing. We're just getting started. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it's high and out of the zone. Taken for a ball. It's now 2-0 to Dansby. That ball was so high it popped off the catcher's glove and rolled to the backstop. So we'll get it going again here. Dansby Swanson digs in on the 2-0 count. Here's the delivery, swung on. That ball is ripped into left field. Will it get? It will not. Peralta's on his horse and catches it at the warning track. There's 2 away. Good play by David Peralta as he was hauling beans all the way back to the wall. Looked like that ball might get over his head. But Peralta was right on it, got a beat on it, was able to catch it with about 2 or 3 strides to spare before he would crash into the wall. This will bring up Marcell Ozuna to the plate. Marcell Ozuna batting third and the designated hitter role, batting .229, 10 home runs, 22 RBI, the .689 OPS. Here's the delivery from Castellanos and swung on and fouled on a ball inside, 93 mile an hour sinker, and it's 0-1. Braves nothing, Diamondbacks nothing. The Atlanta Braves begin tonight's action. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it is inside for a ball. It's 0-2. They begin tonight's action 9.5 games behind the New York Mets in the National League East. But as far as the wild card goes, here's the 0-2 pitch from Castellanos on the way, and curveball way outside, 77 miles an hour in the other box, and it's 1-2. As far as the wild card is concerned, the Braves are right there in the thick of it. They're just 4 games out of the last wild card spot. Here's the 1-2 pitch at the knees, called for a strike, caught looking, and that'll end the inning. So we're going to take a really quick break. When we come back, we'll have the Diamondbacks batting order and Charlie Morton heading to the hill. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1. Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves, Diamondbacks scoreless after the top of the first inning. The Diamondbacks are going to be leading off with Varsho, the catcher. Daniel Varsho is batting .259, 8 home runs on the year. He'll be followed by Josh Rojas at third base and batting second. Batting third, Pavin Smith, the right fielder. Christian Walker, the first baseman and big power hitter. He's batting cleanup. Peralta batting fifth and playing left field tonight. Hummel, the DH. Thomas is your center fielder batting seventh. Perdomo is the shortstop and batting eighth. And Hager is the second baseman. Charlie Morton comes to the game tonight with a 3-3 record, 5.28 ERA, a 1.53 whip with a 2.77 batting average against. But he's pitched much better in the last few outings. Remember, he had a mighty struggle to start the season. Here's the first pitch from Morton. It's a fastball, 96 miles an hour, right down the heart of the plate. Taking first strike, it's 0-1. Varsho batting .259, 8 home runs on the season. Here's the 1-0 pitch, 96 mile an hour fastball, popped up high. Giving chase is Darnode over towards the Diamondbacks third base dugout. It's just going to bounce off the top of the dugout and stay foul. It's 0-2. Charlie Morton, number 50 on the mound tonight. The wily veteran looking to get everything straight. He'll show you the curve, the four seam, the sinker, the cutter, but he likes to get you out on that curveball, sets everything up off of that. Here's the 0-2 pitch on the way, and it's a curveball inside. Did that hit? That did hit Varsho. Way inside, and he gets an easy pass down to first base after starting off 0-2. Hate to see Charlie lose that curveball. Just barely nicked him on the top of the back foot. It's an easy way to get on first. He'll take that all day long. And that'll bring up to the plate Josh Rojas, the number 2 hitter. Rojas comes into the game batting .281 on the year, 806 OPS, 3 home runs and 10 RBI. Here's the first pitch on the way, and it's a curveball at the knees, outer part of the plate, called for strike. It's 0-1. Braves nothing, Diamondbacks nothing. We're just getting going here. A late start because we're outing Arizona tonight. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And fastball swung on and hit into center field, dead in his tracks. Michael Harris has it, and there's one away. Harris barely had to move that one, had him played perfectly. I don't know if y'all saw it or not. Cody Clemens, Roger Clemens' son, 26-year-old second baseman, made his major league debut today for the Detroit Tigers in their doubleheader. He was the 3rd round pick in the 2018 MLB draft. Clemens was able to make the flight and make the game. Last time I checked, he was 0-for-1 with a walk. Here's the first pitch on the way to Smith, and it's a curveball inside for a ball. It's 1-0. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. We appreciate you spending your Tuesday nights and Friday nights with us every single week. Here's the 1-0 pitch on the way, and it's a curveball inside for a ball. It's 2-0. Runner on first. And Charlie Morton's going to flip it over to first to keep Varsho close. Varsho a catcher, but he does have the threat of the steal. One of the reasons why he sits at the top of the order. Here's the 2-0 pitch on the way. Curveball swung on and missed, and it's 2-1. Bottom of the first inning. We're just getting going here. Here's the 2-1 pitch on the way to Pavin Smith. Charlie kicks and deals. Fastball swung on, popped up. It's a can of corn. Austin Riley's underneath it in foul territory, just past the third base bag, and there's 2 away. Good piece of pitching there by Charlie. And Blue's coming out to inspect the ball, but I think it was actually Charlie asking for a new ball, did not like the ball that he got. You're seeing that more and more with the pitchers this year. They're more likely to go and toss a ball in. One of the reasons being is they've said that they're inconsistent with the balls, the rubs that they're getting. Some of them are just really slick. You can't blame them. Here's the first pitch on the way, and it's a curveball way outside to Walker. It's 1-0. Walker batting 195 on the year, but is a powerful right-handed bat. He can get into one and in a hurry, especially in this ballpark. The Diamondbacks are playing with the roof open tonight, so the ball could be taking flight. Here's the 1-0 pitch on the way, and kicks and deals, 96 mile an hour, top of the zone, taken for a ball. It's 2-0. Christian Walker, though he's hitting 195, already has 12 home runs on the year, so he's an all or nothing kind of guy. He's usually swinging for the downs, like a lot of batters are these days. Here's your 2-0 pitch on the way, fastball at the knees, right over the plate, called for a strike, and it's 2-1. Charlie Morton trying to get back into that same form that he was in last year before the broken leg in the World Series. You definitely see signs. Here's the 2-1 pitch, swung on, and he hung that. And that is a no doubter into the left field stands. And it's 2-0 Arizona. Charlie Morton tried to sneak a curveball, and it just got way too much of the plate, and it was just above the knees, basically set on a tee. And the Arizona Diamondbacks take an early lead. It's 2-0. So 2 curveballs, one that hit Varsho on an 0-2 count that put Varsho on base, and then another curveball that just hung has put the Diamondbacks in front. We still got a long ways to go. Here's the first pitch on the way, and it is a fastball down below the knees, taken for a ball by Peralta. And it's 1-0. Peralta batting 240 on the year, 8 home runs from the left side of the plate, kicks and deals. Morton throws a 97 mile an hour fastball popped up out of play, and it evens the count at 1-1. David Peralta, 22 RBI, a 796 OPS, was regarded as one of the better hitting outfielders, left-handed hitting outfielders in baseball a few years ago. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it is a fastball taken for a strike as he fouls it back, top of the zone, and it's 1-2. Peralta was in the middle of trade talks the last couple of trade deadlines, but Arizona has decided to hold on to him, try to build with him on the team. 1-2 pitch on the way, swung on and missed, strike 3, and that'll end the inning, but not before Arizona grabs an early 2-0 lead. When we come back, Riley, Olsen, and Darnode are heading to the dish. Armchair Quarterbacks Radio, living in an era of baseball where the impossible is unfolding right before our eyes.
Salvador Perez, the 2-2. Sandoval in territory. Right Series win for the San Francisco Giants for the third time in the last 5 years. And their hero, Madison Bumgarner. The 1-2 again. Inside corner. 2015 World Champion. This is going to be a tough play. Bryant, the Cavs, win the series. And the Cavs have finally won it all. High fly ball in the right field. She is gone. In a year that has been so improbable, the impossible has happened.
Armchair.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Jose Bautista was one of the most electrifying players of all time and has possibly the best bat flip of all time. In 2004, Bautista was struggling at the plate and was subsequently moved around a lot. He started the year with the Orioles, but was traded to the Rays, the Royals, the Mets, and lastly, the Pirates. This made Bautista the first player in baseball history to be on 5 different teams in one season.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
John McGraw may have championed the old brawling brand of baseball, but his greatest star was Christy Mathewson, a pitcher with a record for clean play so spotless that his wife once felt she had to defend him by saying that while he was a good man, he was no goody-goody.
Christy Mathewson was so virtuous, he would not give interviews to sports writers who he heard cheated on their wives.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves and the Diamondbacks are underway. Arizona leads at 2-0. First pitch to Austin Riley to lead off the inning is a ball outside, taking 92 miles an hour off the plate. It's 1-0. Austin Riley batting .250, 12 home runs, 24 RBI. Here's the windup and the pitch from Castellanos, and it's a curveball in the dirt. It's 2-0. Arizona, if you're just joining us, took the lead on a 2-run home run in the bottom of the first. Here's the 2-0 pitch on the outside part of the plate. 92 mile an hour sinker taken for a strike. It's 2-1. Two-one pitch on the way from Castellanos, and it swung on and fouled underneath the fists of Riley as he pulls it towards the Arizona third base dugout. And that evens the count at 2-2. Humberto Castellanos came in with an ERA well north of 5. So you'd hope the Braves can get to him. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way at the knees, called for a strike. Strike 3. That was a good sinker. He's had that thing working, and Riley is down on strikes. Castellanos loves to go to that sinker. It almost has like two-seam type of action. This will bring Matt Olson to the plate. Matt Olson, 249, 5 home runs, leads Major League Baseball in doubles with 21. Here's the first pitch on the way, and it is a fastball off the plate, but called a strike, and it's 0-1. Oh, 1 pitch to Matt Olson on the way, and changeup right across the dish and taken for a strike. It's quickly 0-2. Braves 0, Arizona 2. We're just getting going here. Here's the 0-2 pitch by Olson. It swung on and popped up high, bending out of play. It will go up against the screen down the left field line and fall to the ground for a loud strike. Standing on deck is Travis d'Arnaud. If they can get it going, it'll be Ozzie Albies, Duvall, and Harris. Here's the 0-2 pitch on the way, and way off the plate look like the changeup taken for a ball. It's 1-2. William Contreras not in the lineup again tonight. He should be starting behind the plate tomorrow. Is it a night finishing a day game? Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it's low and off the plate. Evens the count at 2-2. I know a lot of fans were a little disappointed to see Contreras out of the lineup again for a second time. 2-2 pitch off the plate, and it is now a full count at 3-2. Fastball that was way off the outer edge. 3-2 pitch on the way to Olsen. Swung on. That ball is roasted down the right field line, and it's going to find the corner. Olsen's rounding first, and he'll continue his double onslaught. Major League leading 22nd double of the year for Matt Olsen. 113 miles an hour scorched off the bat by Matt Olsen. Castellanos just got too much of the plate on that one. He's fortunate that thing didn't go downtown. So the Braves have a runner on second in scoring position with just one away, and Travis d'Arnaud comes to the plate. I do wonder why they don't try to put Contreras back into left field from time to time, maybe give Duvall a break. Here's the first pitch on the way to d'Arnaud, swung on and ripped over the third base side, quickly gathered by the third baseman, Rojas. He fires it over to first. Olsen has to stay put, and there's now 2 away in the Atlanta second. Contreras didn't play terrible defense over there. We all know that Duvall is a much better defensive outfielder, but you wonder why not give Duvall a day off the way he's been struggling at the plate. You could always bring him in for defense late in the game. Here's the first pitch to Ozzie Albies. Ozzie digs in from the left side, his open stance, and the bat resting on his shoulder. Castellanos kicks and delivers, and it's a changeup high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. Braves trail 2-0, but they've got a runner on first. Excuse me, a runner on second with 1 away here in the top of the second. 1-0 pitch on the way to Ozzie. And high and out of the zone. Slider missed, and it's now 2-0. 2-0 pitch to Ozzie Albies. Standing on deck is Adam Duvall. You wonder if they may pitch around Ozzie to get to the struggling Duvall. Harris is in the hole. Time is called, and Ozzie will step out of the box for a second, reset himself with the open stance. Here's the 2-0 pitch to Ozzie on the way, and swung on and popped up, and it's a lazy pop fly to center field. Underneath it and making the catch is Alec Thomas. That'll end the inning. So the Braves get a 1-out double, but fail to cash in. We'll head to the bottom of the second. Atlanta trails 2-0.
So is it a problem that I'm not really religious?
Not for me.
Why not?
I'm not the one going to hell.
So, Skip, you've managed in 2,714. Something cool about that number in the minor leagues. I have 10 towns, 4 levels.
Oh, geez.
And now you're here. How does it feel? It was so cool to see you with that trophy. How did that feel?
No, it's surreal. I said I was always that guy that sat in my living room watching you guys play in the World Series and thinking, man, I would love to be there and experience the euphoria of what it feels like. You know, I just never thought that I'd be one of those guys that got to do this, honestly. And it's really cool. I'm telling you what, it exceeded all my expectations.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Sammy Sosa is one of the legendary home run hitters of the steroid era. He hit 60 home runs in 3 different seasons, but unbelievably didn't lead the league in any of those years. Every year, either Mark McGwire or Barry Bonds had more.
Small boys had admired other players. They worshipped Christy Mathewson. He was the perfect hero for his age. He seemed to have sprung from the pages of the dime baseball novels American boys now devoured. Sports writers and fans across the country called him the Christian gentleman. No one did more to improve the reputation of the baseball player, and he did it with style.
Matheson would always wait until just about 10 minutes before game time. Then he'd come in from the clubhouse across the field in a long linen duster like auto drivers wore in those days. And at every step, the crowd will yell louder and louder.
He was a commanding presence on the mound, methodically directing the rhythm and pace of each game. He could throw a ball into a tin cup at pitching range, a player remembered, and he took a scientific approach to his work, carefully cataloging his pitches.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Charlie Morton kicks and deals the first pitch, 96 miles an hour, fouled back and out of play. It's 0-1. Hummel comes to the plate, batting just 178 on the year, 2 home runs from the left-hand side. And the designated hitter swings at the second pitch, 96 miles an hour. It's a worm burner. Ozzy's going to backhand it, fire it over to first, and just get Hummel in a bang-bang play. There's one away. Good defensive play by Ozzy Albies. He was on that in a hurry. Charlie Morton trying to get simmered down after that rough first inning. The first pitch on the way to the center fielder Thomas from the left-hand side, 83 miles an hour at the knees, and it's 0-1. One pitch on the way from Morton, and curveball at the top of the zone called for a strike, and it's now 0-2. Pitch on the way from Charlie Morton. Here's the delivery, kicks and fires and swung on and hit down the left field line. Giving chase is Adam Duvall, and he'll make the play easily. And there's 2 away in the Arizona second inning. It's one thing you do gain by having Duvall, Harris, and Acuna in the outfield. This is by far Atlanta's best defensive outfield. You could probably even interchange Heredia from time to time in there as well. Here's the first pitch on the way to Perdomo, the shortstop, 96 miles an hour inside, just missed the plate. It's 1-0. Duvall's got to get that bat going, though. With the rookie being called up, you can't have a whole lot of holes in this lineup. Here's the 1-0 pitch, swung on, and 97 mile an hour fastball is battled down the left field line, bends foul, and it evens up the count at 1-1. Braves and Diamondbacks, 3:40 first pitch tomorrow. It's a getaway day for the Atlanta Braves. Here's the 1-1 pitch, swung on and popped up, and that's going to be easily playable for the rookie Michael Harris, and he's underneath it for out number 3. So an easy 1-2-3 inning for Charlie Morton, and the Atlanta Braves will come to the plate. It's Duvall, Harris, and Acuna coming up next.
You could be like, I'm so sad. And somebody's like, oh, but you're beautiful. I know, I'm depressed, not ugly.
Armchair.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Vladimir Guerrero Sr. was a hitting machine and is, of course, the father of superstar Vladimir Guerrero Jr. But did you know that Vlad Sr. was almost a Dodger twice? He spent 8 months at Dodger facilities as a rookie in 1993, but they decided not to sign him. Then, when Vlad was a free agent in 2004, Dodgers went after him again. In fact, the Dodgers were so close to signing Vlad that their executives were congratulating each other for seemingly closing the deal. But he signed with the Angels instead, which is the team that is on his hat in the Hall of Fame.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone. Done. By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
In 1905, John McGraw and his Giants won the National League pennant again, and this time, when Connie Mack's Philadelphia Athletics took the American League Championship, he agreed to take them on in the World Series. His decision not to play the year before had cost his players $1,000 each, as much as one half their yearly salaries. Mathewson, who had won 31 games that season, easily deceived the hitters on the Athletics in the series, pitching a record 3 shutouts in 6 days, 27 innings, and not a single run. The greatest pitching performance in World Series history. The Giants easily beat Philadelphia, 4-1. With Christy Mathewson, New York looked unbeatable.
Mathewson was the greatest pitcher who ever lived. It was wonderful to watch him pitch when he wasn't pitching against you, Connie Mack.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves trail the Diamondbacks 2-0, but we're just getting started here. The top of the 3rd inning. Castellanos fires a fastball to Duvall, and there get him something going here. A base hit into right field, clean knock, and there's a leadoff single for Adam Duvall. Adam Duvall's average had dipped down to 189. Good to see him get a base hit and get off the schneid here, maybe get himself going. He didn't hit for a high clip last year, but was around the 220s by the year's end, but he had 38 home runs, 113 RBIs that made up for that. Just 2 home runs on this season. We're into almost June. Here's the first pitch to Michael Harris Jr. Michael Harris takes the first pitch down below the knees. It's 1-0. Harris 1 for 11 in his very short career here with the Atlanta Braves. An Atlanta native. 1-0 pitch swung on and fouled down the first base line. Just foul. Good thing too, because Walker was right there to step on the bag. Don't think he would have been able to double up Duvall. We'll see what Harris can do now. It's a 1-1 count. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Harris as they get reset again. New ball. Castellanos is on the way with the pitch. He'll flip it to the home plate, and it's a 91-mile-an-hour ball down way below the knees. It's 1-1. Cincinnati leads the Red Sox 2-1. That game's in the 9th inning. Here's the 2-1 pitch on the way to Michael Harris. Swung on and hit up the middle, but right into a tailor-made double play. Bang, bang, and no! Harris's speed is too much, and he beats it out by an eyelash. It was a photo finish at first. Good play by the shortstop. Arizona shortstop Perdomo, it was scalded right to him. He had to take about 3 or 4 steps, step on the bag, and fired it over to first, but Harris was flying down the line. I'd say that gets about 98% of Major League Baseball players. Harris just beat it out, and I mean it was by an eyelash. So Harris will replace Duvall at first base. Great hustle by the rookie. And that'll bring up Acuna Ronald Acuna coming to the plate. And here's the first pitch, and it's swung on. That ball's ripped into the gap. It's going to get down. That bullet in the gap is going to send Mr. Harris all the way from first base around to home to score. It's a triple. No, they say Acuna got hit just before he tagged third base. So it's a one-out double that scores the run, but Acuna gets caught with his hand in the cookie jar going to third. Looking at the replay, I think he just got it. Honestly, if he hadn't have done the little bat flip at home plate, he might have been able to get in there. He wasn't even looking. He was just chugging. It was going to take a perfect relay, and that's what they got. They got him bang, bang just before he got to third base. He also kind of took a wide turn. So I think he took a wide turn, almost like the route you would take if you were going to head towards home. And that probably delayed his travel to third base. Here's the first pitch to Swanson, and Swanson hits it into right field with the good fister over the head of Walker and dumps in front of the right fielder, Pavin Smith, and it's a 2-out single. Good piece of hitting by Dansby Swanson. You really hate that Acuna got gunned down getting greedy at third now. That would have definitely scored Acuna from second. Thing is, I don't even know if you can blame Ron Washington, the third base coach, on that one. I know he's over aggressive, but this time it didn't even look like Acuna was looking at third. Looked like he had already made up his mind when that ball got in the gap that he was going to go three. And of course, commits one of the cardinal sins of baseball, being the second out at third base. This will bring Ozuna to the plate, and he'll fist the first pitch inside, and it is an easy ground ball. They'll throw him out at first, and that'll end the inning. But not before the Atlanta Braves cut this lead in half. It's 2-1. Arizona's coming to the plate.
I mean, the less you have going on, the less you have to worry about. Look at me. I got nothing going on. I got nothing to worry about except your future.
It all starts with just one thing. Glass jars can be reused to store food and spices, as a holder for combs and brushes in the bathroom, or as a container for plants and homemade candles, in addition to simply being recycled. Find tips and more at onethingus.com.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. In the past 17 seasons, there have only been 5 players to have at least one at-bat each year. Those 5 are Albert Pujols, Miguel Cabrera, Yadier Molina, Nelson Cruz, and weirdly enough, Jeff Mathis.
You'll do anything to stay healthy. So isn't it time to think about your water? Aquasana water filters remove contaminants other filters don't, like lead, bacteria, viruses, and pesticides. Up to 99% of 88 contaminants, while leaving vital minerals you need like potassium, calcium, and magnesium. Visit waterfilter.com now. That's waterfilter.com for pure, delicious water and the ultimate peace of mind. Aquasana, better water, better you.
Thirsty Thursdays. It's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey Antone's Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
There's nothing about baseball that calls for any sort of superhuman proportion or skill, or it at least appears that way. There's the illusion that it doesn't. As boys and girls, we grow up playing it, or we grow up playing softball. And we see the people who are playing it professionally now, and they don't look that different from us. They're not 6'8". They don't weigh 275 pounds. They're not on skates. They're not doing something that is beyond our reach. So the connection for those of us who played it on sandlots and in schoolyards is very easily grasped.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves scored a run in the second inning to cut the lead in half to 2-1. First pitch on the way, 89-mile-an-hour sinker at the knees, and it's called for a strike to Jake Hager. It's 0-1. Hager's batting 133 on the year, 2 RBI. Here's the pitch, and it swung on, fouled back up against the screen. It was a curveball just off the plate, and it's 0-2. Braves are playing the right-handed shift. Olson, the only one playing on the right side of the infield. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and 97-mile-an-hour fastball taken for a ball, and it's 1-2. That pitch was just off the zone. Might have touched the plate, but it was an inch or two high. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way, and it's a fastball. Strike three. Yak 'em. Go sit down. There's one away. Good pitch by Morton. Hager must have been looking for something off speed because that fastball caught him looking. New York Yankees pounded the Angels tonight, and Noah Syndergaard was absolutely torched in the Bronx. 2 innings, 5 earned runs. They had to pull them. Yankees win at 9-1. Here's the first pitch on the way to the leadoff hitter, Varsho. Daniel Varsho was hit by a pitch the first time up, and it is a curveball way outside, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. 1-0 pitch to Varsho, and curveball low, just below the knees, and it's 2-0. Riley all by his lonesome left of second base as the Braves play the shift on the lefty. 2-0 pitch on the way, swung on, and that ball is scorched. Will it stay fair? Ben's just foul. That was a skyscraper that Varsho absolutely pounded. Thankfully, it went foul. He just could not keep it straight. It probably went 15 feet foul of the 15 feet right of the foul pole. 2-1 pitch on the way, and it swung on and banged down the third base line, foul towards the dugout, and it's 2-2. Mets are killing the Washington Nationals, who I'm not even sure if they're still a Major League Baseball team. They're losing 10-0. 2-2 pitch on the way, and it's a fastball swung on, popped up, can of corn. Getting underneath it is Swanson in shallow center field, and there's 2 away. Harris was giving chase, but Dansby was the first to get there. Actually, all 3 of the infielders, not counting Olson and Harris, were in the vicinity. So that'll be 2 quick outs as we hit the bottom of the third. Thankfully, that 1 pitch went foul. This could be another quick inning for Charlie if he can dispose of Josh Rojas. He's 0 for 1 on the night, lefty-righty matchup. Morton kicks and deals, and it is a curveball, outer edge, called for a strike. It's 0-1. If Charlie can get that curveball back under control, he's going to be nasty to deal with. Here's a 86-mile-an-hour changeup, just missed below the knees. It's evens the count at 1-1. Nice pitch, though, but just missed the zone. 1-1 on the way, and it's a curveball, almost clipped Rojas. He dances out of the way. It's 2-1. Philly and San Francisco are tied. That game is in the bottom of the 9th in Pennsylvania. We'll keep you updated on that. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and it is a curveball at the knees, called for a strike, and it's 2-2. Rojas didn't like the call. Might have been a tad inside. Might have had a legitimate gripe, but it was a good frame by Darno that I think got him the benefit of the doubt. 2-2 on the way. Fastball swung on and just fought off 97 miles an hour down the line, and it's 2-2. Braves currently 2nd place in the National League East. Here's the 2-2 delivery from Charlie and swung on and pulled foul. Curveball. We'll do it again at 2-2. Braves coming in tonight have a 2-game lead on Philly, a 2.5-game lead on Miami, 5.5 on Washington, but trail the Mets by 9.5. They're going to need to win tonight to keep pace as the Mets keep winning against some really bad teams. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way, swung on, and it's in the dirt. So Darno's going to have to flip it over to first. Kind of a high throw to Olsen, but Olsen skies and gets it, puts it away, and that'll end the inning. We'll head to the top of the fourth. The Braves trail by 1 with Riley, Olsen, and Darno on the way.
You know, it's a song that justifies drinking any time of the day. But, you know, you just say it's 5 o'clock and it's okay, right? But it only works for drinking. You know, you can't show up late for work and be like, hey, 9 o'clock somewhere.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Wade Boggs was one of the greatest contact hitters to ever play the game. He was also known as a guy who had some weird superstitions. He would field precisely 150 ground balls before games. He would start his batting practice at 5:17 p.m. and he would run sprints at 7:17 p.m. Additionally, he would write the Hebrew word "chai," which means life, in the batter's box before every at-bat, even though Boggs isn't Jewish.
Armchair Quarterbacks Radio covers the whole SEC the whole season long.
Down. Here's Tua stepping back, loads up, looks long, throws, end zone, touchdown! Alabama! Devontae Smith! Touchdown, Alabama!
Again, it's going to be Crapel, wing, and the kicker, Drew Alamo. LSU remains undefeated.
Passes away, penalty flag down. Lamar Thomas has got it. Lamar Thomas is on his way down the sideline. George Teague is after him and runs him down. Takes the ball away from him.
Armchair.
These are the saddest of possible words. Tinker to Evers to Chance. Trio of bear cubs and fleeter than birds. Tinker to Evers to Chance. Thoughtlessly tricking our gonfalon bubble. Making a giant hit into a double. Words that are weighty with nothing but trouble. Tinker to Evers to Chance.
Well, I'm of the school that believes that we know the names Tinker, Evers, and Chance more because they fit the metric requirements of Franklin P. Adams' poem. Evers was a great ball player. Tinker was a damn good shortstop. And Chance could hit well. But if you look at their record, they didn't make any more double plays than anybody else in the league at the time. They just sounded awfully good.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. First pitch is inside, called for a ball. It's 1-0 to Austin Riley. Riley struck out in the second off a nasty sinker on the outer part of the plate. Here's the 1-0 delivery, and it swung on and missed. Looked like the slider that just pulled the string, and it's 1-1. Arizona 2, Atlanta 1. We're just here in the top of the fourth inning. Castellanos with the 40th pitch of the night on the way. He'll flip her over, and here comes a roaster into the outfield. That'll drop down for a single, and Austin Riley's got something going in the Atlanta fourth. 1 on and 1 away. Good defense by Peralta to cut that off. That ball had a lot of momentum, and Peralta got on it quickly to keep Riley at first base. That'll bring up the left-handed power bat of Matt Olson. Olson hit a double in the first inning that was absolutely scalded. See what he can do here in the second at bat. First pitch on the way. It's inside for a ball. Looked like the slider, and it's 1-0. Toronto leads the White Sox 6-5. That game is in the 9th inning. Here's the 1-0 pitch on the way, off the plate, but called for a wide strike. 83-mile-an-hour changeup, and it's 1-1. Diamondbacks 2, Braves 1. 4th inning in Phoenix, Arizona. Thank you for listening to Braves Country Baseball. Here's the 1-1 pitch. High, And out of the zone, taken for a ball. It is now 2-1. We'll have the call Friday night. Remember, Friday night's kind of a late start, 8:40 first pitch in Colorado. Here's the 2-1 delivery on the way. Swung on, and that ball is hammered. Is it going to stay fair? Baby boy, it's gone. A 2-run Giacone, and it's 3-2 Hotlanta GA. Matt Olson is seeing Castellanos well. He has hammered 2 of his pitches into the right field well. This one got over the fence. And a dandy by Matt Olson. What a charge he put into that ball. The Braves grabbed the lead. Castellanos, the moment that ball left the bat, he looked back and just kind of slammed his head down. Like, are you kidding me with this? That was a fastball right in his kitchen. And Olson did not miss. So that'll wipe the bases clean. The Braves have the lead. Let's start this inning over with a 3-2 lead. Here comes Travis d'Arnaud. Travis d'Arnaud from the right-hand side of the plate with his 4 home runs, takes the first pitch and sends it down the right field line. Kind of a jam shot, bangs it foul, and it's 0-1. Braves 3, Arizona 2. The fireworks are in full force with that open stadium. We talked about that earlier in the pregame. Usually when Arizona opens up the retractable roof, the ball tends to fly. We've already seen 2 home runs get out in a hurry tonight. Here's the 3-2 pitch on, sorry, the 0-1 pitch on the way. I was looking at the score, and it's called for a strike on the outer part of the plate. It's 0-2. Travis d'Arnaud, 242 batting average. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and he'll send that into right field, serves it for a single, and there's 1 on, nobody out here in the top of the 4th. Arizona pitching coach is going to come out to talk to Humberto Castellanos as he's starting to struggle a little bit. Remember, he came into this game with a high 5 ERA. Has already given up 3 earned runs in just 3 innings of work. He's at 47 pitches. Now, you know, Arizona wants to get as much out of him as they can. Update in Philadelphia, the Phillies and Giants are still tied at 2, but the Phillies are threatening. They've got a winning run standing on second with your buddy Bryce Harper coming to the plate. Ozzie Albies comes up to the plate, and he's 0 for 1. d'Arnaud stands on first, nobody out. Here's the delivery, swung on, and that ball is ripped to Walker at first, and it's an atom ball. He steps on the bag, and it's a bang-bang double play. d'Arnaud had no chance of getting back to the pillow. He roasted it down the first base line, but he was in the right place at the right time, and there's 2 away. They're definitely starting to hit Castellanos, though. Second time through the lineup, and it seems like everybody's getting good wood on him. So Castellanos will try to get Duvall here. Top of the 4th inning. First pitch on the way to Duvall, who's 1 for 1 on the night, swung on and missed, 92 miles an hour. Duvall 1 for 1 on the night. Hit that single to get himself going to right field. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and he reaches for a sinker on the outer part of the zone, fouls it back, and it's 0-2. If Duvall can keep it going, Michael Harris stands on deck with Acuna in the hole. Braves 3, Arizona 2. We're just here in the top of the fourth here on Tuesday Night Baseball. Here's the 0-2 pitch, way outside slider, missed by about a foot or so, and it's 1-2. One-two pitch from Castellanos. He looks in to get the sign. He's shaking off Varsho 3 or 4 times. Duvall's going to step out of the box and reset. We'll do it again. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way, and sinker way off the plate and missed for a ball. It's 2-2. Castellanos, that's the one pitch he has been throwing pretty good. It's been hitting that outer part of the zone. Just missed that, and he was trying to put Duvall away with that. Update in Philadelphia, they're heading to extras. Here's the 2-2 pitch, swung on and popped up, and that'll be an easy playable catch by the second baseman, a shallow right to end the inning. So we'll head to the bottom of the fourth as the inning ends, but not before the Ice House puts one over the right field wall to make it 3-2 Atlanta.
You're talking about a bunch of unproven kids who were in the prom. You know, literally they were in the prom like 6 months ago at their high school.
No, they weren't because they were
on lockdown.
Exactly.
Okay, they were at a
These are promless teenagers.
If he's from a Big Ten state,
they were at a.
If he's from a Big Ten state, he didn't have prom. I can guarantee you that.
They were at a virtual prom. Anyway, so yeah, it's tough for Wisconsin.
That's called porn. That's called porn.
Stop it. They get a break this week because I
got a mess to clean up, guys.
Yeah.
Virtual.
There's
prom.
my walk off for the day. Thanks, Mac.
Armchair.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. For those who don't know, normal human eyesight is 20/20 vision. A research study in 2019 found that the average baseball player has 20/13 vision, with the top 2% of MLB players having 29.2 vision. That means that some baseball players have vision that's more than twice as good as the normal human.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
Ball players have to be able to cope with defeat more constantly than anyone else. It isn't just that they lose 4 times out of 6, it's they have to play again tomorrow. And if they lose tomorrow, that's 2 in a row. In a week, you can lose 7 in a row. A losing streak can mount up on you so much faster than a winning streak that it's a kind of terror that grips a team. It's like the spooky music that runs under baseball.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Charlie Morton fires in a first strike to start off the bottom of the fourth to Pavin Smith, and it's 0-1. 0-1 pitch on the way, and changeup just inside, kisses the black, and it's 0-2. Braves 3, Arizona 2. If you're just joining us, Matt Olson with a 2-run shot to give the Braves the lead in the top of the fourth. 0-2 delivery on the way. Fastball popped up out of play and foul. It's 0-2. With 2 strikes now, Riley's going to go over into shallow right field as the Braves will play a full shift on the lefty. Here's the 0-2 pitch on the way. Fastball swung on and fouled down the third base line. He was trying to send it the other way. It's 0-2. Chicago 7, Milwaukee 6. That game's in the bottom of the 6th inning in the Windy City. Here's the 0-2 pitch on the way. Curveball in the dirt, taken for a ball, and it's 1-2. Another dangerous curveball where Morton, that ball almost hit the top of the foot of Smith. Varsho's already got on that way, and it led to a run. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it's a curveball, and right at the knees, called for a strike. Smith does not like it. Might have been the changeup, but it had a Bugs Bunny type of jump to it, and there's one away. Nice pitch by Charlie Morton. Taking a second look, that probably was the changeup. It didn't quite dive in as much. But what a nasty pitch right at the knees. Might have been a touch low, but good frame by Darnode. It was definitely too close to take. If you're expecting Blue to give you the benefit of the doubt with that, when you're a 224 hitter, there's not much chance. Here's the first pitch on the way, and it's fisted by Walker as the bat shatters in his hands, but it's going to drop in for a single and a 1-out single to get the Diamondbacks going here in the bottom of the fourth. Walker, who's already hit a home run, shows his power once again. All he had was a toothpick left in his hand when he finished his follow through. That bat shattered and actually made it all the way out to shortstop. The ball died just over Ozzie Albies' head in between him and Harris. They had no chance of getting it. Here's the first pitch, and it swung on and roasted into right field. Acuna is going to fire it into second. Walker almost gets caught napping, but makes it in there just ahead of the throw, and there's one away. Acuna was charging the ball, and he fired a throw to Swanson. Walker had to pause for a second because when Ozzie made the jump, I think Walker thought that he was making the catch, and he turned back towards first, had to do like a pirouette and then hustle over to second. I don't think Ozzie was deking. I think Ozzie actually thought he had a chance at that ball, and Acuna almost made himself a highlight reel there. So that'll bring up Hummel to the plate. The designated hitter's 0 for 1 on the night. He's batting 176, does have 2 home runs, lefty-righty matchup. Diamondbacks quickly, 2 pitches, have 2 hits. And here's the first pitch on the outside, taken high for a ball. It's 1-0. Curveball just missing. Braves lead at 3-2, but the Diamondbacks are threatening. Here's the 1-0 pitch on the way, and curveball low, taken inside for a ball, and it's 2-0. Charlie Morton trying to induce that double play ball with the curveball, but the first one I believe was probably a strike. He just didn't get the benefit of the doubt. The second one definitely missed inside and low. 2-0 pitch on the way, and fastball, top of the zone. Did he go around? They're going to check down the line. They're going to say he didn't, and now it's a 3-0 count to the left-handed hitting Hummel, the designated hitter. Alec Thomas stands on deck. Morton looks into Darnode. What are they going to dial up here with a 3-0 count? Runners on first and second. Here's the delivery. 97-mile-an-hour fastball and a take-em pitch all the way. It's 3-1. Three-one count to Hummel. He'll be sitting dead red here. Can Charlie hit it? Here's the 3-1 pitch, swung on and hit over to Ozzie. It's a tailor-made 4-6-3 double play to end the inning. Great job of getting out of that jam by Charlie Morton. We head to break. Atlanta leads it 3-2.
I'm a vegetarian, except for fish and the occasional steak. I love steak.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Anthony Rendon has been a very good hitter when healthy, and he could be a big part of the Angels in 2022. He's known as a laid-back, reserved guy, but he has not been afraid to show his love for Taylor Swift. Before the 2016 season in spring training, Rendon showed up with an I Heart Taylor Swift shirt that he made himself.
It's important to remember the value of taking time for ourselves to do the things that help us grow and explore, like learning something new. And now with the Great Courses Plus, it's never been easier to experience the joys of learning. The Great Courses Plus offers thousands of streaming videos that cover hundreds of fascinating topics, from World War II to choosing the perfect wine. You can even take a course on the U.S. government or dealing with stress and anxiety. And because the Great Courses Plus partners with world-class professors and experts, you're always receiving thoroughly vetted, high-quality content from every lecture. Plus, you can watch or listen anytime, anywhere with the Great Courses Plus app. So take a little time for you. Sign up for the Great Courses Plus today for a free month of unlimited access. Visit thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio to get started. That's thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio.
Hey, can I tell you one thing? That's 3 holding fiddlers on one football team and a quarter and a half. That ain't funny.
For nearly 20 years, a vaudeville comedian and baseball fanatic named DeWolf Hopper had been reciting a lengthy poem by Ernest Lawrence Thayer called Casey at the Bat, a ballad of the Republic. He had first tried it out on a Broadway audience in 1888 and gotten such applause that he kept it in the act. He would go on to recite the poem more than 10,000 times.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 3-2, and Michael Harris comes to the plate. The young rookie coming up, being called up Saturday over the weekend. If you missed that, first pitch on the way and swung on and missed, fastball top of the zone, and it's 0-1. Ronald Acuna Jr. stands on deck. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is a swung on and fouled down the first base line. And it's quickly 0-2 on the youngster. 0-2 pitch on the way to Harris, and it is change up in the dirt, kicks way foul. Far away from the plate, it's 1-2. I almost wish Harris had swung at that one. He'd been standing at least on first. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way to Harris, and fastball swung on and missed. Strike 3, and there's one away in the Atlanta fifth. See, Dominic Smith was demoted to AAA by the New York Mets today, batting just 186 on 101 plate appearances and no home runs. It's hard to believe he was one of the better left-handed hitting first baseman DH types in the 2020 season. Has just yet not been able to get it together. Ronald Acuna comes to the plate. Acuna 1 for 2 on the night with an RBI. He was caught with his hand in the cookie jar heading from second to third on what would end up being a double as he was tagged out his last time up. Chicago White Sox Tim Anderson, the one that was in the controversy with Josh Donaldson, he is headed to the IL for at least 3 weeks. Here's the first pitch to Acuna. That ball comes inside, hits Acuna in the ribs, and Acuna does not like it. He was heading towards the mound. And he was checking with Castellanos to see if that was intentional. Castellanos says no, it was not, and I think Acuna is now okay. He's kind of calmed down a little bit. Acuna did not like that pitch at all. You got to realize right before that, when I was telling you about the news, Varsho had came out to the mound to talk to Castellanos. And I think that's what really got Acuna going is you make a trip out to the mound, and then the first pitch, you hit me. Ball hit him right in the back. I don't know what Castellanos had in his mind, but it doesn't look good. Heading towards his back, Acuna's got that protective gear on his left arm, and it kind of ricocheted off of it, so maybe it didn't hit him flush. But Acuna's been hit a lot, especially by the Marlins, and it kind of got his antenna up, and I don't blame him. Here's the first pitch to Dansby Swanson, and it's at the knees for a strike. It's 0-1. Enough eventually has to become enough where you can't keep letting your star hitter get hit by pitches. Here's the 0-1 pitch. No, they're going to flip it over to first. Keep Acuna close by. He dives in safely. We'll do it again at 0-1. I don't know who it's going to be, but there's going to be a brave pitcher who's going to stand up and say, enough is enough, and take out the opposing team's big guy. Here's the 0-1 pitch on the way, and it's off the plate for a ball. It's 1-1. Braves 3, Arizona 2. Acuna standing on first with one away after being hit by a pitch. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way. And it's a curveball way outside and taken for a ball. It's 2-1. Remember Joe Ross of the Nationals, he's going to have Tommy John surgery. So he's done for this year. And I would say probably till 2024 is the next time you'll see him again. We'll hit the scoreboard here in a second. Here's the 2-1 pitch on the way, and it swung on and roasted down the left field line, and that ball just goes foul. It was over the head of the third baseman who was diving. Acuna would have scored easily. Acuna still giving looks to Castellanos, but I think they've squashed whatever ill will was going on there. San Francisco has taken a 4-3 lead against Philadelphia as they go to reset here. I'm going to hit you with some real quick scores. Padres 2, Cardinals 2. That game's in the 9th. Brewers and Cubs 7-6. That game's in the 7th in Chicago. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way, and it's just off the plate. Whoa! Called strike 3. That is an awful call by Jim Reynolds, who gave Castellanos, who's been all over the board, about 2 extra inches on the strike zone, and there's 2 away. Like, I don't mind if an umpire stretches the strike zone for a guy who's dealing later in the game, but you got to hit the zone to call someone out on strikes like that. That ball was high, and it was off the plate. That'll bring Ozuna to the plate. Ozuna is 0 for 2 on the night. First pitch is inside, taken for a ball, and it's 1-0. Castellanos, 65 pitches. He's approaching. This will be number 65. Ozuna's got a big hole in the right side. All 3 infielders are to the left of the second base bag. He swings and hammers a 1-0 pitch foul down the third base line. It's 1-1. Walker is holding Acuna on, and the second baseman, Hager, is 5 to 6 feet left of the second base bag. So there's an enormous hole to the right side. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it's inside to Acuna, 90 miles an hour, and it's taken for a ball. It's 2-1. If he just trickles something over to the right side, not only will he be safe, but Acuna would easily reach third. 2-1 delivery on the way to Ozuna and taken for a strike. Looked like the changeup. Good pitch on the outer edge. It's 2-2. 2-2 pitch. To Marcell Ozuna with Acuna standing on first. Will he go? Here's the 2-2 delivery, and it's a ball way outside in the dirt and taken for a full count now at 3-2. So you got a full count to Marcell Ozuna. Acuna is going to be running. Anything that gets down could be a run. Here's the 3-2 pitch to Ozuna, and it swung on and fouled back behind the plate. We'll do it again at 3-2. Diamondbacks have a lefty warming up in the pen. So they're probably trying to get out of this inning, but I can't imagine Castellanos is going to face Olson again. Here's a 3-2 pitch, and it's low in the dirt, taken for a ball. And that'll put runners on first and second with Austin Riley coming to the plate. I don't know if they would bring the lefty in to face Riley. It doesn't look like they're going to. It looks like they're going to roll the dice. But if he were to lose Riley, I can't imagine Olson is going to face Castellanos again. Remember, Olson has already hit a double and a scorching home run. So this is probably Castellanos' last batter. First pitch on the way, and it gets away. It's inside, gets away, and Acuna goes to third. He rounds third, but he'll slam on the brakes. Ozuna rolls up to second, and there's runners at second and third and 2 outs now. Now anything that gets down will probably score 2. That ball was way inside. Riley had to bend out of the way, almost clipped his jersey. Castellanos seems to have lost his control. Surprised they haven't gone back out there to talk to him. Here's the 1-0 pitch on the way, and it's outside for a ball. And it's 2-0. You almost wonder at some point where you just pitch around Riley and then bring the lefty in to face Olson. You give a meatball to Riley, this game could get out of hand and in a hurry. 2-0 pitch from Castellanos as he looks in. Varsho gives the sign. Sets up outside, and it's way outside. Ball 3-0 to Austin Riley. Austin Riley getting set for a 3-0 count with runners on second and third and 2 away. It's got to be sitting dead red. Anything that's not inner part of the plate, you imagine he'll just take the strike. But if he gets what he's looking for, as Castellanos steps off the mound and is trying to figure out a way to get through this inning, picks up the rosin bag and slams it down, looks into the catcher, gets the sign. Here's the 3-0 pitch on the way, and it's swung on and missed. Strike 1, curveball, outer part of the plate, and it's 3-1. Riley showing impatience there, should have taken that pitch all the way. Was probably going to be called a strike, so no harm, no foul. But that's not a pitch you want to swing at when you got a 3-0 count. Make him come to you, Riley. Here comes the 3-1 pitch, and it's a fastball swung on and missed. Might have been the changeup. Looked like he was out in front of it, and it's 3-2. So now you got a 3-2 count. Castellanos has fought his way back from a 3-0 to a 3-2 count, trying to get one more strike on Riley. Ozuna's on second. Acuna's on third. Here's the 3-2 pitch, and it's inside. Ball 4, and that will probably do it for Castellanos. The bases are juiced, and Matt Olson, who has owned Castellanos so far, is coming to the plate. Castellanos, I believe this is it. They're coming out to talk to him, and I can't imagine they're going to let him. That's it. We're going to head to a quick break as the Diamondbacks head to the pen. Lavula pulls them, and when we come back, Matt Olson's got the bases juiced with 2 away.
Why is the dog on the counter?
He likes to be tall.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Joey Votto is one of the most patient, disciplined players in the game, and he could be a future Hall of Famer. He also has a ridiculously low pop-up rate over his career, which is at about 2%.
Northern Tool and Equipment.
My girlfriend has given me a pet name,
I'm afraid to ask.
Snuggle Muffin,
No, it isn't.
and she uses it in public.
Okay, so give your girlfriend a pet name she'll hate, like Thunder Chunky.
I couldn't do that.
I see. Too harsh for Snuggle Muffin. Okay. Drown her out with a 200-mile-per-hour cordless leaf blower.
Got it. Here she comes.
Hey, Snuggle Muffin. What are you doing? Snuggle. Snuggle. I am so out of here.
Wait. Come back, Thunder Chunky.
There's no problem a little horsepower can't solve.
Armchair.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
Hey, check it out. A snow cone machine.
A snow cone machine?
No, you're saying it wrong. It's a snow cone machine. Hey, fella, this is your new home. Welcome to Counterville.
I just found your old milkshake machine.
Oh, we're going to have to move the toaster.
Between seasons, baseball's brightest stars supplemented their salaries on the vaudeville circuit. Outfielder Turkey Mike Donlin of the New York Giants married an actress and performed with her on tour. Cap Anson recited a monologue written for him by George M. Cohan. Even Christy Mathewson once played the Palace.
John McGraw, who had no act, he didn't sing, he didn't dance. Not that the other players necessarily did, but they tried. John McGraw would go on the vaudeville circuit in the offseason and simply be John McGraw. He would recite, he would answer questions. It was a sort of a Chautauqua form in a low-life territory.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Matt Olson is coming to the plate and striding in as he'll be set to face the left-hander Kyle Nelson. Nelson with his 1.15 ERA, lefty versus lefty. The bases are juiced, so there's nowhere to put Olson. He does have that advantage. Here's the first pitch on the way, and it's a fastball right across the letters on the outer edge, and it's 0-1. Nelson, 15 in 2/3 innings, 16 appearances, 1.15 ERA, 18 strikeouts to just 2 walks. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it swung on and pulled the string on that. Misses for a strike. It's 0-2. Olson, 2 for 2 on the night with a double and a 2-run home run. That was against the right-hander Castellanos. Here's the lefty. 0-2 pitch on the way, and it's down in the dirt, taken for a ball, and it's 1-2. Nice slider by Nelson, just off the plate and just low. Great eye by Olson. One-two pitch. Getting set to come in to Matt Olson. Here's the delivery, and it's a fastball off the plate, just missed. Taken for a ball, and it's now 2-2. It was definitely a ball. That's a gutsy take by Olson. So we've seen this ump ring some folks up for less. So here's the 2-2 pitch on the way, and slider in the dirt, ball 3. So now we've got the bases juiced, 2 away. All the runners will be going. Anything that gets down scores at least 2. Nowhere to put Olson. A walk is a run. Can he get a base hit here? 3-2 delivery on the way, and swung on and fouled down the third base line. Just foul. And we'll do it again at 3-2. Big moment in this game. Braves lead by just 1. They've got a chance to put some runs on the board here, but a tough lefty-lefty matchup with Nelson. He looks in. Standing on deck is Travis d'Arnaud. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Swung on. That ball's got to get down. That ball's getting down. Here comes one run in. 2 runs are in. And that'll do it. The Braves take a 5-2 lead. Riley was held at third. Good defensive play by Peralta. He cut the ball off and kept Riley, who was running on the pitch. Matt Olson gets another double, 2 doubles and a home run for the Ice House tonight. And it's 5-2 Hot Atlanta. Good piece of hitting by Olson. He stayed back, just went with the pitch, didn't try to do too much. And he put it in the gap, split in the outfielder. His first pitch is low to Travis d'Arnaud, who steps up to the plate. 1 for 2 on the night, and it's 1-0. Braves 5, Diamondbacks 2. One-0 delivery on the way to d'Arnaud, who's trying to send in 2 runners. Here's the ball scorched down the left field line, but it's going to kick way foul, and it evens the count at 1-1. d'Arnaud, the moment he swung it, kind of dropped his head like, man, I just missed that. If he could have kept that straight, that would have been 2 more runs for sure. 1-1 pitch on the way to d'Arnaud, and it's a fastball, outer edge, taken for a strike, and it's 1-2. Braves 5, Diamondbacks 2. Here's the 1-2 pitch swung on and pulled to the third base side, grabbed by their third baseman, Rojas. He'll throw it across the diamond, and it is an out to end the inning. But not before your Atlanta Braves tack on a couple of runs via Matt Olson. Atlanta leads it 5-2.
Hello there, Frazier. Oh, what fresh hell is this?
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Gene Autry was a man born in 1907 who you might know as the singer of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. On top of being a singer, an actor, and a soldier, Autry was also a fan of baseball. In fact, the man who sang Rudolph was also the man who founded the Angels. Who do you think is the player with the most Gold Glove awards? You might think of guys like Ozzie Smith, Brooks Robinson, or Willie Mays, but the actual answer is Greg Maddux with 18 Gold Gloves.
Armchair Quarterback Radio. We cover the world of baseball from start to finish.
Baerga is 0 for 3. Left center field. Grissom on the run. The team of the 90s. It's World Championship. A liner. Oh, that is gone. Into center field. Series. Chance of a lifetime for Luis Gonzalez. 2-2, bottom of the ninth. Game 7 of the World Series. Bases loaded. Red Sox fans have longed to hear it. The Boston Red Sox are world champions. In the air to left, well hit. Back is Craig. The Cardinals are world champs in 2011.
One summer day in 1908, a popular vaudeville entertainer named Jack Norworth boarded a Manhattan train and saw an advertisement that read, "Baseball Today, Polo Ground." He had never been to a professional game, but by the time he reached his stop, he had written out the lyrics for a song about baseball. When Norworth introduced the song in his act at the Amphion Theater in Brooklyn, it fell flat. But when Nickelodeon audiences were encouraged to sing along with lantern slides, it became a nationwide hit.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta Braves lead at 5-2. We head to the bottom of 5. Charlie Morton, first pitch on the way, and it's a curveball at the knees. Taken for a strike. It's 0-1. Alec Thomas, 0 for 1 on the night, fly out in the second inning. Here's the 0-1 delivery on the way, and it's a 96-mile-an-hour fastball, fouled back and out of play. It's 0-2. If you're just joining us, the Atlanta Braves, Matt Olson is having himself quite a night. 2 doubles and a home run. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it's a fastball high above the letters, taken for a ball. It's 1-2. Padres and Cardinals are tied at 2 in the 10th inning. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it is changeup fouled off the plate, and we'll do it again at 1-2. Brewers and Cubs, they're tied at 7 in the bottom of the 7th inning. Yankees beat the Angels 9-1. Reds 2, Boston 1. Rangers 3-0 over the Rays. Giants and Phillies are tied in the 10th inning. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way from Morton, and it is swung on and pulled foul. We'll do it again at 1-2. Curveball was right there at the knees that he raked to the right-hand side of the infield. A's 1, Astros 0. That game's in the 5th. The Pirates 4-2 over the Dodgers in the 3rd. Pirates have forgotten who they were. That they beat the Dodgers last night in Los Angeles. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way. Fastball way out of the zone, taken for a ball. It's 2-2. Twins and Tigers split their doubleheader. Guardians 8-3 over the Royals. Mariners 10-0 over the Baltimore. 2-2 pitch on the way. Curveball swung on. It just got a piece of it to stay alive. And it's 2-2 to Thomas one more time. Blue Jays 6, White Sox 5. That game's a final. And the Mets blanked the Nationals 10-0. Marlins and Rockies were postponed in Colorado. Atlanta's next stop. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way, and it's a fastball inside, taken for a ball, and it's now 3-2. Three-two pitch from Charlie Morton, and fastball way outside. That was like pitch out territory, and it's a walk to start the 5th inning. Charlie Morton not happy with himself. Geraldo Perdomo coming to the plate, the shortstop, 215 batting average, no home runs, 6 RBIs for the youngster. He'll take the first pitch and low curveball down below the knees. It's 1-0. Cody Clemens making his major league debut. Roger Clemens' son. 1-0 pitch on the way, and that ball's way low, and it's now 2-0. He went 0 for 3 tonight with a walk. Two-0 pitch on the way. Wonder how long the leash will be for Morton. Morton kicks and fires it over to first. Keep the runner at bay, and we'll do it again at 2-0. Braves lead at 5-2, but still a ways to go here. 2-0 pitch on the way. It's swung on and roasted up against the screen. Way foul, and it's 2-1. Perdomo turned on that and absolutely scorched it up against this protective screen. just past the dugout. 2-0 pitch on the way. The left-handed shortstop and curveball inside, taken for a ball. Now Charlie Morton's really in trouble. It's 3-1. He's already walked one. He's in danger of walking another. Hager stands on deck with the top of the order just around the bend. Here's a 3-1 pitch. And that ball's swung on and ripped over to Ozzie. Ozzie's got it. He fires over to Olsen, and it's a bang, bang double play. An atom ball to Ozzie Albies. And the Braves living right tonight. Turnabout is fair play, I guess. Kind of similar to the atom ball that Ozzie hit to Walker that killed a rally. And that's quickly 2 away here in the bottom of the 5th. Braves would love to get 6, maybe 7 innings out of Morton, save some bullpen as we head to Colorado. First pitch on the way to Hager, and it's called for a strike at the knees, curveball, and it's 0-1. Hager 0 for 1 on the night, 125 batting average. Here's the delivery, and it is a fastball high taken for 1-1. One pitch on the way, swung on and missed, and it's now 1-2. Charlie Morton and the Braves up 5-2. Morton with just his 72nd pitch of the night on the way. He kicks and deals, and it's a curveball way outside. Darno has to backhand it, and it evens the count at 2-2. The leadoff hitter, Varsho, the hind catcher for the Diamondbacks, stands on deck. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way, swung on and just got a piece of it. Kicks it foul, and we'll do it again at 2-2. Thank you for tuning in to Braves Country Baseball here every Tuesday and Friday night. Here on 2-2 pitch on the way, swung on and popped up out of play. We'll do it again at 2-2. We're here, Braves Country Baseball, every Tuesday and Friday night. Appreciate you spending your evenings with us. Please like and subscribe today. We are back Friday night. First pitch is 8:40 p.m. Eastern in Denver, Colorado. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way, and it is a fastball low and off the plate. A full count to Hager. It's 3-2. 3-2 pitch to Hager. Uncle Charlie throws a nice changeup, swung on and missed. Strike 3, yacked him, and that'll end the inning. So we'll head to the top of the 6th. Ozzie Albies leads it off.
I don't know. You know, it seems like bad things are always happening to me. Like I have bad luck or something.
Son, you don't have bad luck. The reason that bad things happen to you is because you're a dumbass.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. When Mickey Mantle was a young prospect, he went to St. Louis to try out for the Browns. But because of his scrawniness and overall unimpressive physical appearance, the Browns didn't even let him on the field. Little did they know, they had just turned away one of the greatest baseball players of all time.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks won.
People who long for the good old days before ball players got rich should have been a ball player back then. It was hard. They slept 2 to a bed often in the hotels. In fact, Rube Waddell's bunkmate required Connie Mack to put in his contract that Rube Waddell was not allowed to eat crackers in bed.
One of the crosses that Connie Mack had to bear was Rube Waddell of Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania. When he went to sign Rube to his first contract, he was met at the station in Punxsutawney by all the town leaders as he and Rube were about to get on the train. And Mack was terrified that they had come to tell Rube not to sign for so little money, or they wanted to keep him for the local team. And one of them stepped forward and said, "Mr. Mack, we're here to thank you for getting him off of our hands."
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball as we head to the top of the 6th inning. Ozzie Albies, Adam Duvall, and Harris are due up. On this date, 1959, the Philadelphia A's play a game called Town Ball. Here's the first pitch to Ozzie, swung on and hit high and deep into left field, and bending forward is Peralta. He will not make the catch, and Ozzie is in, sliding into second with the leadoff double. Ozzie, hope he's okay, comes up, and I guess he is. He the way he pulled up and got up, he was kind of hunched over, but I guess he's okay as he handed his equipment to the bat boy. Didn't ask for a trainer. We'll see what happens. Peralta was heading towards the ball the last minute. Center fielder Alec Thomas, the first pitch to Duvall is high for a ball. It's 1-0. Alec Thomas and him were about to look like they were going to collide, and Thomas kind of veered off. Peralta put on the brakes a bit, and by the time he realized Thomas wasn't going to make the effort, he had to lunge, and the ball dropped to the ground. Looks like they're going to give him a double since there was no contact made with the ball. So a leadoff double for Ozzie. The first, and the count is now 1-1 as Adam Duvall fouls off the fastball. Here's the 1-0 pitch, swung on and popped up high down the first base line, bending foul, caught by Walker. Walker fires it back into the infield, seeing if they could catch Ozzie off base. Ozzie might have had a chance to go to third if he would have tagged up, but he was playing halfway. On this date in 1859, Philadelphia A's played a game called Town Ball. Later on, 20 years later, would be known as baseball. 6 years before supposed invention by Abner Doubleday. Here's the first pitch to Michael Harris, who takes it high for a ball. It's 1-0. Lefty-lefty matchup, Nelson versus Harris. On this date, 1948, you remember the great Tommy Lasorda? He set a professional baseball record. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it's a strike right above the knees, slider, inner part of the plate. It's 1-1. Tommy Lasorda on this date, 1948, struck out 25 players. He was playing for the Schenectady Blue Jays up against the Amsterdam Rugmakers. 1-1 pitch on the way, and that ball's rifled into center field. Here comes Ozzie. He's flying around second. He'll score, and Michael Harris has an RBI single. It's 6-2. Good piece of hitting by Michael Harris. Just sent the ball back up where it came from. And Harris stands on first with an RBI. 84-mile-an-hour slider just got too much of the plate. And it's 6-2 Atlanta. Lasorda was playing in the Canadian Professional Baseball League at the time, but it was a professional baseball record. Lavulo is going to pull the pitcher. We're getting a pitching change. When we come back, the Braves lead it 6-2, and Ronald Acuna Jr. is coming to the plate. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1. Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. We'll finish up a little bit of this turn back time as we get ready for the pitching change. Yeah, Tommy Lasorda, 15 innings, 25 strikeouts. He also hit the game-winning RBI. That's on this date in 1948. This date, 1999, Frank Pulley became the first umpire to use replay. Remember, back then you could only replay if a ball was a home run or not. And they overturned Cliff Floyd's home run as the Marlins lost to the Cardinals that day, 6-2. And on this date in 2001, Pedro Martinez, after beating the Yankees for the first time in 8 tries, was quoted as saying after the game, "Wake up the damn Bambino and have me face him. Maybe I'll drill him in the ass," which was a really funny quote. What was even more funny was that he went winless on his next 7 starts. It's only the second time in Pedro Martinez's career. Later on, he was asked about it. He said, maybe there is a curse. So Braves lead at 6-2. Acuna is going to face the right-hander Wendelken. Wendelken, 95 miles an hour at the knees, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Wendelken, 4.96 ERA, throws gas, but does have the tendency to be a little wild. 1-0 pitch on the way, and he's going to turn around and fire it over first to keep Michael Harris close to the bag. Braves lead at 6-2. Top of the order with 1 away. Harris on first, Acuna at the plate. 1-0 pitch and off the plate and outside, 96-mile-an-hour fastball. It's 2-0. Dansby Swanson stands on deck. Two nothing Atlanta. I'm sorry, 2-0 count, 6-2 Atlanta. Sorry. Here's the 2-0 pitch, and it is a 95-mile-an-hour fastball just off the plate at the knees, and it is now 3-0. Acuna is going to be sitting dead red, you know. Well, Wendell can give him something. Wendell can, all 3 of his pitches have been in that same area. Here's a 3-0 pitch, swung on and popped up, and Acuna slips. The ball's going to go out of play. So we'll do it again at 3-1. Acuna kind of stumbling around. I think he's okay. He went to swing, lost his balance, kind of bouncing around there. Of course, everyone in Atlanta gasped because of the injury stints he's been on. Here's the 3-1 pitch to Acuna, swung on and ripped over to third. Acuna is going to be a 5-4-3 inning-ending double play. That ball was hit hard, and they had time to turn it, so that'll end the inning. but not before Atlanta adds another run. They lead it 6-2.
Leave me alone. I'm a happily married man. There's no way you're happy. You have 2 kids. Your wife is a disaster. I'm going to take matters into my own hands. I will show her this. She will divorce you. You will become my brother forever.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. AL MVP Shohei Ohtani was not only a great hitter in 2021, but also a solid pitcher. A stat to show this is that in high leverage situations, Ohtani had the highest OPS as a hitter, and he held hitters to the lowest OPS as a pitcher. This means that Shohei was the clutchest hitter and pitcher.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
George Edward Rube Waddell may have been the strangest man ever to play in the big leagues. A farmer's son from Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania. He possessed a fastball fearsome enough and a curve wicked enough to lead the American League in strikeouts for 6 straight years and to outpitch Cy Young for 20 innings. But it was his personality that most people remembered. He poured ice water on his arm before he pitched because he said otherwise he'd burn up the catcher's glove. And when he won a game, he sometimes turned cartwheels on the mound. He drank too much. The Sporting News called him the Southpaw, and he couldn't quite remember how many women he'd married. Between seasons, Waddell wrestled alligators and toured in a vaudeville melodrama, The Stain of Guilt. On the field, his attention tended to wander. Opponents could break his concentration by holding up puppies or bright, shiny toys. He loved fires, and when a fire bell clanged, he had to be restrained from leaving the game to chase the fire engine. Exasperated teammates and opposing players never knew what he'd do next, but fans loved him.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Atlanta leads at 6-2, and Charlie Morton is going back out for the 6th inning. He'll kick and deal, and it's a curveball low and outside to the leadoff hitter Varsho. It's 1-0. Houston and the A's are tied at 1 in the 6th inning. What's interesting about that is Frankie Montas. Here's the 1-0 pitch on the way. Curveball inside, taken for a ball. It's now 2-0. Montas is pitching tonight, pitching another gem. There's an article out today that talked about pitchers that would be on the trade block, and Montas is obviously at the top of the list. If you haven't seen him pitch before, he's a really good right-handed pitcher, starting pitcher for the Oakland A's. 2-0 pitch on the way. Fastball way outside, and it's now 3-0. Montas still has this year in 2023 of control left. So he'll bring in a Hall to a contender. 3-0 pitch on the way. Fastball outer edge, 96 miles an hour, and it's 1-1. Other pitchers who also have two or 1.5 seasons of control left. 3-1 pitch on the way, and it is an 89 mile an hour cutter on the outer part, kissing the block. It's 3-2. Full count to Varsho now. We get back to the trade talk here in a second. Here's a 3-2 pitch on the way, and off the plate cutter, miss outside. Ball 4 to lead off, and another walk by Charlie Morton. Luis Castillo of the Reds is a phenomenal fireballer. And Tyler Mahle of the Reds, they both are under club control until 2023. Martin Perez would be more like a rental for the Texas Rangers. He's having a phenomenal year. First pitch on the way to Rojas. Rojas will split the gap, and cutting it off is Duvall. Duvall tried to barehand it, kind of juggled it, and now you got runners on second and third with the double and nobody out to start the Arizona 6th. There's a curveball that got way too much of the plate, and Duvall, the ball kind of kicked behind Duvall was charging the ball, and the ball kind of kicked. I think Duvall thought it was going to continue towards the wall. Instead, when it hit the ground, it kind of corkscrewed, and Duvall had to make the play to keep the ball going past him. Brian Snickers coming out to the mound usually means that they're going to go to the pen, but we'll see what happens here. Snickers coming up, and Morton hands him the ball, and that'll be it. We're going to head to the bullpen. We'll be back in a flash. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball.
Oh no. What? Oh boy. This isn't my bad, guys.
Oh my
God,
Ruffy.
Get out of here. Go. No, it's okay. It's okay.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. There have been 4 times where a player to be named later was themselves. For example, in 2005, John McDonald was traded from the Blue Jays to the Tigers for a player to be named later. 4 months later, the trade was completed when McDonald was reacquired by the Blue Jays as the player to be named later.
It's important to remember the value of taking time for ourselves to do the things that help us grow and explore, like learning something new. And now with the Great Courses Plus, it's never been easier to experience the joys of learning. The Great Courses Plus offers thousands of streaming videos that cover hundreds of fascinating topics. And because the Great Courses Plus partners with world-class professors and experts, you're always receiving thoroughly vetted, high-quality content from every lecture. Plus, you can watch or listen anytime, anywhere with the Great Courses Plus app. So take a little time for you. Sign up for the Great Courses Plus today for a free month of unlimited access. Visit thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio to get started. That's thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio.
Sunday would come and the little park would be packed way before game time. Everybody wanting to see the great Rube Waddell pitch. Nowhere to be found. Manager'd be having a fit. And then just a few minutes before the game time, there'd be a commotion in the grandstand. And you'd hear people laughing and yelling, "Here comes Rube, here comes Rube." And there he'd come right through the stands. He jumped down on the field, cut across the infield, the clubhouse, taking off his shirt as he went. In about 3 minutes, he never wore any underwear. He'd run back out in uniform and yell, "All right, let's get him." Sam Crawford.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves have a 6-2 lead, but now there's trouble on the pass. Runners on second and third, nobody out. And AJ Minter comes into the game. It's going to be a lefty-lefty matchup as Minter is set to take on Pavin Smith. On deck is the dangerous Christian Walker. Here's the first pitch on the way. Minter kicks and deals, and it's a fastball, top of the zone. Looked like it kissed the top, but they're going to call it a ball. It's 1-0. One-0 pitch on the way for Minter. Darnode sets up outside to the lefty and swung on and missed. Looked like the cutter. Good pitch by Minter, and it's 1-1. Charlie Morton pacing up and down the Braves dugout. He's still responsible for 2 of the men on base. 1-1 pitch on the way for Minter. Darnode sets up outside, and it's a slider way outside and taken for a ball. It's now 2-1. Pavin Smith batting .224 on the year. 7 home runs, 712 OPS. He digs in on the 2-1 count. Darnode sets up outside for a 4th consecutive time. Here's the pitch, and swung on and popped up high and deep into center field. Underneath it is Harris. Harris is going to relay it back into the infield. Across the plate is Varsho. Rojas is to third, and the Braves lead is down to 6-3. Good piece of hitting by Smith. taking what Minter gave him, which was went to the outside well one too many times. So the Braves get the out, but they do trade in a run, and that brings the power hitting Christian Walker to the plate, who's 2 for 2, the 2-run home run and a single. Walker could make this a 1-run game in the blink of an eye. So big at bat here. Fly ball would cut it to 2. Here's the first pitch, and it swung on and roasted down the right field line, going back against the wall, jumping forward as Acuna awkwardly misses it. It's off the wall. Walker is going to fly into second base with a 1-out double, and the Braves lead has been cut in half this inning. It's now 6-4 Arizona. Acuna was going back up against the wall, kind of awkwardly timed it. I don't think he really knew where he was in the outfield. And of course, it's kind of reminiscent of the injury that he had in Arizona. It had to be going through his mind. He went to jump up to get it. Looked like that ball almost, it goes off of Acuna's glove. He barely skates off his glove. If he made much more contact with it, it would have rolled over the wall. That's the 8th double of the year by Christian Walker. And a 6-2 lead is now 6-4. Here's the first pitch to Peralta, and it is in the dirt, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Minter has pitched really well this year, but he was handed a really difficult task there. So both runs have scored that he inherited. That'll close the books on Charlie Morton. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it is inside, taken for a ball. It is now 2-0. Minter struggling to find the zone. Two-oh pitch. On the way, it's Minter, kicks, deals, fastball outside, 96 miles an hour. It is 3-0. Charlie Morton, 5 innings pitched, 4 earned runs, 5 strikeouts, but 2 walks. Not one of his better outings. The Braves lead at 6-4, but they are in trouble. 3-0 pitch on the way to Peralta, and kicks and deals, fastball on the outside part of the plate, 97 miles an hour, and it's 3-1. Cubs went on to beat the Brewers 8-7. Games of interest, Giants beat the Phillies 7-4. Mets blanked the Nationals. 3-1 pitch on the way. The windup. He flips it over in 97 miles an hour. Fouled back against the screen. It's now 3-2. In a wild affair in the NHL Western Conference Finals, Colorado won 8-6 over Edmonton. Wow. So a 3-2 pitch set for Peralta. Minter looks in. Darnold on the outer edge. He kicks and deals, swung on. Fastball hit high and deep into center field. Going back up against the wall is Harris. He'll get it right at the front of the warning track. Walker goes from second to third on the fly ball, and there's 2 away here in the 6th. Peralta knocked the living stew out of that ball, but he hit it to the deepest part of the ballpark. and it just died at the back of the warning track. Almost the deepest part of the ballpark. Arizona's got that weird setup in the left center field where it's 413 to left center. This was to straight away center. So here's the designated hitter, Hummel. He's 0 for 2 on the night. The first pitch is on the way, and it is a nasty changeup taken for a ball just below the knees. It's 1-0. I'm surprised Hummel laid off of that. That was a good pitch by Minter. 1-0 pitch on the way from AJ. He flips it home, and it is a Baltimore chopper charging the ball is Riley. Riley bare hands it, guns it over to first, and that'll end the inning. He got Hummel by an eyelash. That was a sky-scraping Baltimore chopper, and it'll end the inning. So the Atlanta Braves get out of the inning, but not before Arizona scores 2. We got ourselves a ball game in the desert. It's 6-4 Atlanta.
Today, we're going to talk about crazy stats. Both Cecil and Prince Fielder ended their careers with 319 home runs. They both made their major league debuts at the age of 21. They both had one season with 50 or more home runs, one season with 40 or more home runs, and 4 seasons with 30 or more home runs. Exactly 40% of their hits went for extra base hits, and 22% of the balls they put into play were line drives. And that's not all. They also matched each other with 97 two-out home runs, 49 fourth-inning home runs, 29 fifth-inning home runs, and 18 ninth-inning home runs.
To protect her home and family in a disaster, Karen was willing to wade through water, mud, and insurance paperwork.
Yeah, I can do this.
You go, Karen! By simply understanding and updating what her insurance covers and doesn't cover now, she'll be better prepared no matter when disaster strikes. Learn other simple ways to protect your home and family before a natural disaster at ready.gov. That's ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Players like Waddell, with their drinking, with their bad acting, with their inability to take their profession seriously, they came to baseball in its early years in very large numbers because baseball, though popular, was outside social norms. The instability of a career where you might work for a year or two and then be gone, the jumping from team to team seemed to be suited toward individuals who couldn't fit as well in the rest of society. Now, it helped in the case of Rube Waddell and many of these other sociopathic figures, that in addition to being sociopaths, they also had incredibly strong arms or very good batting eyes.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 6-4. We'll head to the top of the 7th inning with Dansby Swanson, Marcell Ozuna, and Austin Riley due up. Dansby Swanson is set to take the first pitch for Wendelken, and it is inside, way inside, 95 miles an hour, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Braves out here on this West Coast trip. They'll finish up Arizona tomorrow at 3:40 Eastern. 1-0 pitch on the way, swung on and banged foul. We'll do it again at 1-1. Atlanta will then after tonight play tomorrow at 3:40, and then they will head out to Colorado. Here's the 1-1 pitch, swung on and popped up high. It's a can of corn near first base. Walker has it. He's underneath it and will start the 7th inning with an out. Dansby Swanson heads back to the dugout. And here comes Marcelo Zuna. Braves will play Thursday night in Colorado, so it's a 4-game series. Thursday, June 2nd, by the way, is Lou Gehrig's Day. Friday night, we'll have the call at 8:40 Eastern. Here's the first pitch to Ozuna inside, taking for a ball, and it's 1-0. So Braves really didn't want to get into the bullpen tonight. Would have loved a long outing by Morton, considering 7 days on the road and in ballparks that are. Here's the 1-0 pitch, swung on and hit high and deep, going back up against the center field wall is Thomas. He'll make the catch at the warning track. There's 2 away. Marcell Ozuna gave that a ride. Thought that might have had a chance to at least get over the head of the outfielder. Arizona's outfield is set up really strange. If you're ever looking at it, wondering what's going on, the yellow line that runs up and down the wall, if it's hit over the yellow line or hits the yellow line, it's a home run. If it's below it, it's fair and in play. First pitch to Riley is fouled off for a strike. It's 0-1. Atlanta will then come back home after their road trip out west. 0-1 pitch on the way, swung on and ripped into right field, but right at the right fielder, and he's got it. Pavin Smith puts it away. Riley hit that thing on a line, but it was an atom ball, and that'll end the inning. So a quick 7th inning. We'll head to the 7th inning stretch. Get up and stretch. Braves lead it 6-4.
All right. I can't see you. Let me hear you.
Casey was baseball mad, had the fever and had it bad. Just to root for the hometown crew every Sue. Katie Blue. On a Saturday, her young beau called to see if she'd like to go to see a show, but Miss Kate said no. I'll tell you what you can do.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3, stretch around at the old ball game.
Casey saw all the games, knew the players by their first names. To the umpire he was wrong all along, good and strong. When the score was just 2-2, Casey knew what to do. So just to cheer up the boys she knew, he made the gang sing this song.
Me out to the ball game. Come on. Me out to the crowd. Buy me the peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. Root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Braves lead it by 2, and Colin McHugh is coming to the mound. McHugh, righty versus lefty matchup as he'll take on Thomas, the center fielder. First pitch is a changeup at the knees, taking first strike. It's 0-1. Back to the Braves schedule after going to Colorado for 4 starting on Thursday. They'll come home. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's a fastball top of the zone, fouled back, and it's 0-2. They'll be off Monday, and we'll have the call next Tuesday night, 7:20 first pitches. They'll be back at home taking on the Oakland A's, Matt Olson's old team. Then they're going to bring Pittsburgh. Here's the 0-2 pitch on the way, and it is outside for a ball. It's 1-2. They'll invite Pittsburgh into a 4-game series in Atlanta. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way, and taken for a ball inside and down low. It's now 2-2. After that, Atlanta goes to Washington for 3, the Cubs for 3. So they've got a chance to start getting some wins together. They got to start playing better baseball. 2-2 pitch on the way, and it is low. Ball 3. 3-2 to start this 7th inning. A win tonight would go a long way. Here's the 3-2 pitch on the way, swung on and fouled out of play. 90-mile-an-hour cutter. We'll do it again at 3-2. Perdomo and Hager next up in the Arizona batting order. McHugh looks in, the 3-2 count, and swung on and pulled foul, just foul of the first base bag. Would have been an easy out for Olson. We'll do it one more time at 3-2. Braves playing the shift. So Swanson's all by his lonesome, and he's about 5, 6, maybe 7 feet left of the second base bag. So there's a huge hole if Thomas goes the other way here. 3-2 pitch and swung on and fouled back out of play. We'll do it again, full count at 3-2. This will be the 9th pitch of the at bat. Braves 6, Arizona 4. The 3-2 pitch is swung on and fouled out of play. We'll do it again at 3-2. Now, while the Braves schedule seemingly gets better, if you're wondering about the Mets are going to start a pretty tough road here. We'll get into that here in 1 second. Payoff pitch to Thomas. Here's the delivery, swung on and pulled to the right side, right to Austin Riley, who's playing shallow right field. He'll scoop and flip it to Olson, and there's one away in the Arizona 7th. So the Mets continue to play the Nationals tomorrow. They'll play an early game, and then they head out west. And this is where it's going to get difficult for the Mets. And they are a good baseball team. That is for sure. But this is a tough stretch. Atlanta has a chance to make up some ground. They're going to be in Dodger Stadium for 4 games starting Thursday. They go to the Padres for 3 games right after that. Then they have a day off and they're at the Angels for 3. Here's the first pitch on the way to Perdomo, and it's called for a strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Perdomo's 0 for 2 on the night, batting .213, fly out, lined into a double play. 0-1 pitch on the way, and he tries to drop a bunt, misses it on the changeup high, and it's 0-2. After the California trip, the Mets come home, but they're going to face Milwaukee and Miami for 7 games and then go back out on the road to Houston and Miami and back at home to Houston to finish off the month. 0-2 pitch on the way, fouled back out of play, and it's 0-2. So after tomorrow, the Mets are going to have a difficult stretch in June. If the Braves can get hot playing teams like the Pirates and the Nationals, they have a chance to make up some ground. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it is a breaking pitch right at the knees, bang foul, and we'll do it again at 0-2. McHugh battling. First Thomas, now Perdomo. Here's the 0-2 pitch on the way, and it's curveball way low, taken for a ball. Tried to get him fishing, and it's 1-2. This is the second batter he's facing. This will be the 16th pitch of the inning for McHugh. Colin looks in. He kicks and fires, and it's a fastball way high off the plate, and it's now 2-2. 2-2 pitch as Colin looks in. He kicks and fires, swung on and got a piece of it, banged it foul, stayed alive. Perdomo takes it to 2-2 once again. Hager, the second baseman, the number 9 hitter, stands on deck. Astros and A's are still tied at 1 apiece. It's the only other late game going on tonight in Major League Baseball, except for the one in Los Angeles. Here's the 2-2 pitch. It swung on and fouled back against the screen. We'll do it again at 2-2. Dodgers trail the Pirates 4-2. Of course, the Dodgers are cruising 33-15 on the year. Wouldn't hurt to see them lose a game or two as the Mets come to town, give them a sense of urgency. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way, and Perdomo serves it in to left field for a 1-out single. After a great battle, Perdomo works his way on, and there's trouble brewing in the Arizona 7th. Colin McHugh will now face a pinch hitter. Marte is coming off the bench to bat for Hager. So Marte, who was not in the lineup originally, given the night off, he'll come to the plate from the left-hand side. Normally the number 3 hitter in the Diamondbacks lineup. So a big spot here. McHugh has only faced 2 batters, so it's not like you can go to the pen here. Marte's got speed. He's hard to double up. He'll come up with a 257 batting average, 2 home runs, 16 RBIs. Don't let that 257 fool you. He's one of the better hitters in Major League Baseball, just off to a slow start. Ketel Marte, first pitch on the way, and it's a cutter at the top of the zone, taking first strike. It's 0-1. 91 miles an hour right there at the letters. 0-1 pitch to Marte on the way. And kicks and fires, cutter misses high, and it's 1-1. The only thing that could be an advantage for McHugh is the fact that Marte's typically a starter. It's not that easy to grab a bat and come off the bench. Here's the 1-1 pitch, swung on and fisted up the middle, but the broken batted ball is right into the glove of Dansby. He'll step on the pillow, turn 2, and that'll end the inning. So what could have been just a nasty, nasty inning dies quickly on a broken bat right up the middle. Dansby Swanson turns it as a 6-3 double play. We'll head to break. The Braves lead it 6-4.
We got like 5 minutes to get out of here.
Nope, I don't want to go to prison. Ooh, I hope we're cellmates. That means we're prison married.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Why does Kenley Jansen wear the number 74? Jansen was one of the best closers of the 2010s, but things haven't always been good for Kenley. When he was 12, his father suffered a stroke and he couldn't work anymore. As a result, his mother, Bernadette, had to work day and night to support the family. She would tell Kenley and his siblings that everything was okay when they were actually in deep financial troubles. Kenley knew about the family's issues, so he promised her he would do everything he could to fix their problems. At the age of 17, Jansen was a catcher and he signed with the Dodgers. He had a good arm, but was struggling at the plate, so the Dodgers turned him into a pitcher. In 2011, the Dodgers gave him a major league contract worth $416,000. With no hesitation, Kenley sent the money to his family back in Curacao in order to help pay off the home's mortgage. That house in Curacao is on Kaya Kokolishi 74, and Jansen wears the number 74 to honor his family and his roots.
You'll do anything to stay healthy. So isn't it time to think about your water? Aquasana water filters remove contaminants other filters don't, like lead, bacteria, viruses, and pesticides. Up to 99% of 88 contaminants, while leaving vital minerals you need like potassium, calcium, and magnesium. Visit waterfilter.com for pure, delicious water and the ultimate peace of mind. Aquasana, better water, better you.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
In 1904, Waddell struck out 349 batters, a record for American League left-handers, but he was just too hard to handle. Though he was one of the greatest pitchers in baseball, his unreliability infuriated his teammates, and he was driven out of the big leagues and then out of the minors. Waddell contracted tuberculosis, helping victims of a flood, and died on April 1st, 1914, at the age of 37.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Braves lead it by 2, and here comes Matt Olson to the plate. Matt Olson is 3 for 3 tonight. 2 doubles, a home run, 4 RBIs. And he's going to face the lefty, Joe Mattingly, and the first pitch is swung on and ripped up the middle, and a backhanded stab off his knee, throws it over to first, and the ball is up the line. Shortstop Perdomo with an off-balance throw as he had a hard time getting the ball. Good play by the first baseman, Walker, to keep the ball in play. We'll see how they score it. It's a difficult play, but I think Perdomo would tell you he should have had it. In fact, he even pounded his chest saying, "That's on me." I don't think he thought about the fact that as slow as Olson runs, he had plenty of time. Here's the first pitch to d'Arnaud, and it is taken for a strike at the knees. It's 0-1. d'Arnaud stands in 1 for 3 on the night, single in the 4th inning. Ozzie Albies on deck. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it is swung on and fouled back down first base line. We'll do it again at 0-2. Braves 6, Diamondbacks 4. Here's the 0-2 pitch on the way, swung on and ripped into right field. That ball was served, and Olson's gonna show his speed, baby, and go from first to third. There's runners on the corner, and nobody out in the Atlanta 8. Travis d'Arnaud does what I think he and Dansby Swanson do it about as good as anybody in baseball. Takes an outside pitch that they're trying to get you off balance and steps into it and sends it down the right field line. And it's a 2-hit night for Travis d'Arnaud. So that's going to bring up Ozzie Albies from the right side of the plate. So he's got a lot more pop. A deep fly ball would score Olson. Here's the first pitch to Ozzie on the way, and it swung on and fouled back off the plate. Now to play, it's 0-1. it does look like that they gave Olson yet another hit. So he's 4 for 4 on the night. He's a triple away from the cycle. And if Matt Olson hits a triple, the heavens will have to part, won't they? Here's the 1-0-1 pitch swung on. That ball's rolled over to third base. They're going to come home, and Olson is out at the plate. They sent Olson. He tried to go on a ball that was rolled over to third base. The momentum of Rojas gave him a good look at the plate. Olson does not run very well. You would have liked to see Olson, if he's going to go like that and you know he's meat, to at least get caught in a rundown so that he could have gotten Darno up to third, but that's going to bring Adam Duvall to the plate. The runners now on first and second. Darno did not make it to third, so he moved up 90 feet. Ozzie stands on first on the fielder's choice. Here's the first pitch to Duvall, and it's low and in the dirt. Gets away from the catcher, but not very far. It's 1-0. Braves lead at 1-0. Duvall digs in. 1-0 pitch on the way and swung over and rolled over foul, and it's 1-1. I think I might have said 1-0. Sorry, it's late and I was looking at the count. Braves lead at 6-4. It was a 1-0 count. It's now 1-1. Runners on first and second. One away. Be a good time for Adam Duvall to get into one. Could bust this wide open. The Diamondbacks do have a right-hander warming up in their bullpen. Here's the 1-1 delivery and swung on, and that ball is fisted up the right side. And this is going to be a rundown, and Ozzie Albies is going to get caught in what is essentially a force out at first. And because he had to turn around to avoid the tag, he had nowhere to go. He was in no man's land, and Walker charged and tagged him to end the inning. So a double play. The Braves get no runs after starting off so promising. We'll head to the bottom of the 8th. The Braves lead it by 2.
What's the best part of being a Mets fan?
To be honest with you, like the character development, it really builds you for the rest of your life because it's such a miserable franchise. A lot of peaks and valleys with this team.
So if that's the best part, what's the worst part?
Probably May through September.
Thirsty Thursdays. It's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
Today we're going to talk about crazy stats. BJ and Justin Upton both hit their 99th career home runs on the same day, July 20th, 2012. They would follow that up with their 100th career home run on the same day, August 3rd. In between the home runs, they both had 7 hits, 6 singles, and an extra base hit.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Kind of clean that up of what just happened to end the inning. There's runners on first and second, and Duvall hit a weak corkscrew grounder on the right side. So the second baseman corralled it, and he was in the base path. Ozzie had nowhere to go. So Ozzie tried to turn around. Smartly, Rojas throws it to first, and at that point, Ozzie was in no man's land and was tagged out by the first baseman. He probably should have stopped, forced the tag, or he would have had to throw it over to second for the force. But instead, he kind of ran into it, and it happened so fast, I don't think Ozzie had enough time to react, and that's how the inning ended. Hindsight's always 20/20, but that'll end the inning, and we are back, and it'll be Will Smith coming in to the eighth inning and trying to hold on to this lead. Will Smith has struggled of late. Hopefully he can get it turned around here. Be a lefty-lefty matchup as he'll face Varsho. First pitch is on the way, and he drops a bunt down. Will Smith grabs it, throws it down the first base line. Great stretch by Olson, but he's too late, and the drag bunt works. There's a leadoff single. Good bunt by Varsho, and with his speed, which is surprising as a catcher. The thing when you have that shift on, you don't have a third baseman very close. So they had the shift on. Riley was way over into right field, and Swanson was about halfway in between second and third. He has no chance of making that play. That play is on the pitcher, and he just did not have a chance to get it. Here's the first pitch, and it is rifled into right field, and Acuna's on it quick, so Varsho has to slam on the brakes, go diving back over to first, and quickly 2 on, nobody out, and Will Smith is getting it handed to him again. Before I forget to do this, birthdays today. Kenny Lofton. Remember Kenny Lofton, Braves and Indians? He's 55 years old today. Jake Peavy is 41, and Shane Bieber, 27 years old. That's your baseball birthdays. So Will Smith has himself a mess. There's first and second, nobody out. Due up would be Pavin Smith, but it looks like we're going to get a pinch hitter. Jordan Luplow, a right-handed bat coming off the bench, batting 175. He does have 6 home runs and 723 OPS. So he evidently has some pop. And he'll dig in. And a big spot here is Atlanta failed to capitalize on their chance in the top of the 8th. Here's the first pitch on the way, and it's a slider right at the knees, taking first strike. It's 0-1. Good pitch by Will Smith. You know, he'd like to get something on the ground here to get some kind of a double play, but he's got speed all over the base path. It's going to be hard to pull that off. Oh, 1 pitch on the way. Smith kicks and deals, and it's a swung on slider missed. Luplow's looking around like he can't believe he missed that ball. It was center cut of the plate, and it's 0-2. Other birthdays outside of baseball. How about Clint Eastwood, 92 years old today? Happy birthday to Clint. Joe Namath is 79, and Brooke Shields, 57. Here's the 0-2 pitch from Will Smith. Set up inside and swung on and rolled over. Dansby's got it, but he's only got 1 play, and that's to first. So it's a ground out, but it's a productive out as the runners move up 90 feet. Now you've got the tying run at second base. It's a slow roll or slow developing play. Dansby really had no shot at getting anybody else. And that is going to bring the big bat of Christian Walker to the plate. I know you hate putting the go-ahead run on base, but you almost wonder if you'd be better off putting him on base, causing a force. Walker's 3 for 3, a home run, a double, a single. He's a triple away from the cycle. They're going to pitch to him. First pitch on the way, and it's a slider, outer edge, called for a strike, and it's 0-1. This is a tense moment here in the game. Braves only lead by 2. A base hit's probably going to score both. Fly ball is going to put one on the board. On deck is the left-handed hitting Peralta. So I'm a little surprised, but here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's a slider inside taken for a ball, and it's 1-1. Big news in the Twitter world. Derek Jeter finally joined Twitter. I don't know how many people were taking score of whether he was on Twitter or not, but they made a big deal about it. 1-1 pitch on the way. It's Smith. Looks in. Self-inflicted jam. 1-1 pitch. They set up inside, and it's a slider inside. Did that hit him? No, it hit the ground, and it's a ball. It's 2-1. It hit the ground just behind Walker. I don't think Walker wants the ball to hit him. He's set up pretty here. Righty-lefty matchup. Runners on second and third, one away. Big spot. They set up inside again, 2-1 on the way, and it is low. Ball 3, 3-1. And at this point, you wonder, why not just put them on instead of messing around? I know they're trying to get him to chase, but you could cause a lot of problems, and they're finally going to give in and just send him down to first. So that'll load the bases. That's the bad news. The good news is it'll be a lefty-lefty matchup, which gives Will Smith a better chance of getting it out here. Still got a 2-run lead. You can live with a fly ball that would still keep you up by 1. The designated hitter Hummel stands on deck. He's a switch hitter. First pitch on the way to Peralta, and it's a fastball at the knees, just off the plate, and it's 1-0. Man, that was a close pitch. Would have liked to get in the benefit of the doubt there that he's given to some of the others all night long, but no such luck. Braves are set up in double play depth to see if they have a chance. Here's the 1-0 pitch, swung on and missed. Slider outside for a strike. It's 1-1. Braves 6, Arizona 4. Bottom of the 8th inning. 1-1 pitch on the way with 1 out, and swung on and rolled over to Ozzie. Ozzie's got it. He fires it over to second, gets that runner at second with the force out, but a run comes across. You'll have runners on the corners and 2 away. So a good heads up play by Ozzie, because there was only other place to go would be first, but this keeps the go ahead run out of scoring position. And the Braves are an out away getting out of this jam, but they're going to have to deal with Cooper Hummel. Cooper Hummel does have 3 home runs on the year. Batting from the right side. 2 home runs on the year. Batting from the right side. He is a switch hitter. First pitch on the way, and it's a slider at the knees. They're going to say that's a ball. That looked like a strike, and it's 1-0. Alec Thomas would be the hitter on deck. And whether or not they would pinch it for him, they've already pulled their big bullet out earlier with Marte. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it swung on and missed. 93-mile-an-hour fastball right down the heart of the plate. Could not catch up, and it's 1-1. When Will Smith was pitching well last year, if you remember, that fastball is what he leaned on. For whatever reason, he has not been confident in this year. You see him nibble with the slider that's got him in trouble. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it swung on and fouled down the right field line. Another fastball could not catch up, and it's now 1-2. Will Smith and the Braves 1 strike away from getting out of this mess. 6-5 lead. The tying run is just 90 feet away. Hummel 0 for 3 on the night, a 1-2 count. Go ahead run stands on first. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it's a fastball just inside. Called for a ball. It's 2-2. That pitch was just inside, and I mean just inside. Smith was about to hop off the mound and towards the dugout. 2-2 pitch on the way, swung on and pulled foul into the Arizona Diamondbacks third base dugout. And we'll set it up again at 2-2. Deuces are wild. You got 2 on, 2 out, a 2-2 count. Braves lead by now just 1 run in the bottom of the 8th inning in Phoenix, Arizona. Here's the delivery. Smith kicks and fires ahead. Did he go? He did not go. Ball 3. 3-2. That was another pitch that was just off the plate. And I don't know about that one. That one definitely could have been called. So a full count now, which means the runner on first is going to be going. Anything that gets down in the gap could score. Peralta's got wheels. Here's the 3-2 pitch off, and right on the edge, strike 3. He was looking for the local, got the express, sit him down, and the Braves survive another inning. We'll head to the top of the 9th inning. Atlanta leads it 6-5.
JD. So's your face. That doesn't even make any sense.
So's your face always makes sense.
JD, that's stupid.
So's your face. I'm on fire. Hello.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Bob Feller was one of the best and most feared pitchers of all time, especially because of his fastball. As a teenager, Feller was already a famous prospect. At the age of 16, a scout offered Feller a contract of $1 and an autographed baseball, which Feller accepted.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, or all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
And there's a drive, deep right field, long gone for McCann. It's another big jack for B-Mac. Ladies and gentlemen, the most exciting 2 minutes in all the sports.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
Walter Johnson's record of 110 shutouts still stands. He once held the New York Highlanders scoreless 3 times in 4 days. And although he rarely had the backing from the Senators that he deserved, he managed to win 417 games over his career and to win 20 or more games for 10 successive seasons. The relentless velocity of his pitching won him the nickname Big Train.
Sometimes he's referred to as a legend. He isn't a legend. A legend, according to Webster, has yet to be proved. It's a bit mythical. There's nothing mythical about Walter Johnson. He existed and was probably the best pitcher of all time.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 6-5, trying to get some insurance runs here in the top of the 9th inning. And we will send Michael Harris, Ronald Acuna, and Swanson to the plate. First pitch to Harris from the lefty. Mantiply is called for a strike, and it's 0-1. Got to figure they're going to head to the pen after Harris because you got righty coming up next. Lefty matchup here. Here's the 0-1 pitch on the way, swung on and fouled off the plate. And it's quickly 0-2. Tomorrow, the Braves play at 3:40. Good pitching matchup. Kyle Wright versus Madison Bumgarner. That game 3:40 is a getaway game for the Braves heading to Denver. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Good eye by Harris to keep that ball kicked way foul, and it's now 1-2. Braves lead by just 1 run. Harris could get on. Get something going here. Here's the 1-2 pitch swung on, and that ball is served down the left field line, but plenty foul. Goes up against the screen. It's now 1-2 once again. Martin Perez, I was talking about, that could be a trade candidate. He threw 7 innings, 5 strikeouts. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way. It's in the dirt, and it is a ball 2. Now evens the count up at 2-2 to Harris. Shut out the Tampa Bay Rays 3-0. So a good outing by Perez once again. Texas way out of the playoff picture at this point. If they don't catch fire, he'll most likely be moved. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed. Slider outside and strike 3, and that'll be the first out. We'll see if they'll leave Mantiply in. Here comes Lavulo, and that's what I figured. They're going to head to the pen. They don't want any part of Mantiply facing Acuna, Swanson, and Ozuna. So we're going to take a quick break. They're going to make a pitching change. We'll be back in a flash. You're listening to Braves Country Radio.
I understand that we're not friends anymore. Okay, look, man, you brought this on yourself. I know I did, but that's no reason for me to suffer.
Make contact. A collective psychosis is sweeping the nation. We're in the thick of the haze craze, and Elysian is introducing an altered state of IPA. Contact Haze is a tangled chemistry of mild haze, low bitterness, and an explosion of hop aroma. This hazy IPA bursts with notes of bright raspberry, currant, citrus, guava, and passion fruit. Available in 6-pack cans in stores. Make contact.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Why did Robin Ventura charge the mound against Nolan Ryan? Robin Ventura getting beaten by Nolan Ryan in a headlock is absolutely iconic. But why did Ventura think it was a good idea to go after Ryan? Pudge Rodriguez has gone on record saying that the White Sox and Rangers had bad blood for years, even as recently as the previous series between the two teams. The inning before the fight, White Sox pitcher Alex Fernandez plunked Ranger outfielder Juan Gonzalez. When Nolan Ryan got on the mound, he retaliated by hitting Robin Ventura. Ventura felt that it was intentional, so he decided to go for it. After the game, Nolan Ryan claimed innocence, saying, "I didn't expect that to happen. I was just trying to pitch him inside." Ventura, on the other hand, felt it was 100% intentional, saying, "If you don't think he did it on purpose, you don't know the game. I'm all right. He gave me a couple noogies, but that was about it."
New York writers were determined to make Christy Mathewson the best pitcher, the pitcher hero of all time. And in that sense, they were tended to ignore Walter Johnson. They couldn't do this because Walter Johnson surpassed Mathewson in so many ways. If Walter Johnson were pitching for a team that had the winning percentage of Mathewson's Giants, there would have been no contest.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. Sean Poppin's coming into the game. Righty matchup. Poppin digs in with his 2.77 ERA. First pitch is a fastball across the plate. Acuna just mistimed it, and it's 0-1. Houston has extended their lead over Oakland. It's 3-1. That game's in the 8th. Poppin fires a 95-mile-an-hour fastball way low, taken for a ball. Evens the count at 1-1. Diamondbacks are playing Acuna to pull. Walker's all by his lonesome on the right-hand side of the diamond. 1-1 pitch on the way. And did he go around? He did go around. It was a slider on the outer edge, and Acuna couldn't hold up. It's now 1-2. So a 1-2 pitch to Acuna. Dansby Swanson stands on deck. Here's the pitch, swung on and missed. Strike 3. Slider just could not connect. I thought Acuna had a beat on that, but he just missed it. And there's 2 away in the Atlanta 9th. Just swung over or swung underneath it. He was looking for the slider a little lower than that. Acuna just missed it. Might have been a tick late as well. Dansby Swanson comes to the plate, 1 for 4 on the night. The first pitch is a slider way outside, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Dansby Swanson trying to get something going here, extend this Atlanta lead. Atlanta leads by just 1 run. They'll have Kenley Jansen in the 9th. Here's the 95-mile-an-hour fastball, low and taken for a ball. It's 2-0. Jansen's one of the best in the business, but you'd like to get another run, some breathing room. One swing could change the game. 2-0 pitch on the way, swung on and fouled down the third base line. 95-mile-an-hour fastball just off the plate inside, and it's 2-1. Braves 6, Diamondbacks 5, top of the 9th, 2-1 pitch on the way, swung on, 95-mile-an-hour fastball that's rifled down the right field line, but plenty foul, and it evens the count at 2-2. Dansby Swanson trying to find any way to get on. He's got a 2-2 count here. Ozuna stands on deck. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way, swung on and ripped to the right side of the infield. Walker makes a diving catch as he goes to his knees to end the inning. So nothing happening for the Braves here in the top of the 9th. We'll head to the bottom. Kenley Jansen comes out of the pen.
Billy, how come your socks aren't the same color?
I don't know, Brandy. How come your kids don't have the same last name?
Billy, I'm so tired of you. I was just trying to help.
You think I'll wake up and go, today is Rainbow Sock Day. Brandy, wash my socks. You got a washing machine in there. We paid $1,300.
Today, we're going to talk about crazy stats. Warren Spahn, in his career, had 363 wins, 356 with the Braves, 4 with the Mets, and 3 with the Giants. Batting, he had 363 hits, 356 with the Braves, 4 with the Mets, and 3 with the Giants. How about the playoffs? He had 4 playoff wins, and you guessed it, 4 playoff hits.
You get a whole lot of something with Farmers Policy Perks. So much, I'm going to have to speed things up. You can get the Farmers Signal app, and that could get you up to 15% off your auto policy. That's just for using the app and driving like the normal speed limit hearing, full stop making lane change signaling human being you are. Get a whole lot of something with Farmers Policy Perks. Start with a quote by calling 1-800-FARMERS.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
But for all Johnson's skill and speed, there was one hitter whom he could not seem to intimidate. A young Georgian playing for Detroit, who soon found a way to get hits off Johnson. Walter Johnson was a kindly man, the Georgian explained, and never really wanted to hurt anybody.
It was useless to try for more than a single off Johnson. You had to poke and try to meet the ball. If you swung, you were dead. After he told me he was afraid he might kill a hitter, I used to cheat. I'd crowd the plate till I was actually sticking my toes on it, knowing he'd be so timid that he'd pitch me wide. Then with 2 balls and no strikes, he'd ease one up to get one over. That's the Johnson pitch I hit. Ty Cobb.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Kenley Jansen comes into the game to try to close this game out for the Atlanta Braves. And Jansen is having a powwow with with the home plate umpire. I don't know what they're talking about. I don't know if we had this happened before where there was a delay in him warming up. So we'll see if Blue's going to give him a couple extra pitches to get warmed up. That was the game in Milwaukee where they came back and got the game tied. They are going to give him a couple more warm-ups. Not really sure what happened. We'll try to get that information to you. There was a fan that jumped out of the stands. And so rightfully so, Kenley's going to get a few extra tosses or extra minute or so to be able to get warm and get loose. Kenley Jansen comes in with his 3.48 ERA. KJ will face Thomas. Due up is Thomas Perdomo and Marte. And if anybody gets on, the top of the order flips over for the Diamondbacks. So not an easy route. It's a lefty-righty matchup here. Thomas 0 for 2 on the night. First pitch is a cutter right across the plate, called for a strike. It's 0-1. Wow, Jansen has 56 saves against the Diamondbacks, most versus any Major League Baseball team. Of course, he was in their division for years. 0-1 pitch on the way to Jansen, and it's a cutter at the knees. That ball should have been called a strike. Jim Reynolds missed that one, plain and simple, and it's 1-1. I don't know if Darnold's having to reach back across the backhand, but that was right at the knees and right over the plate. So here's the 1-1 pitch on the way from Jansen. They set up outside, and it's a cutter swung on and fouled back out of play. We'll do it again at 1-2. Braves lead it by 1. We're in the bottom of the 9th. Nobody out as we're just getting going here in the 9th inning. 1-2 pitch on the way. Jansen, shimmy and shakes, fires it, and it is ripped over into right field over the head of Riley. And the Diamondbacks have their leadoff hitter on with nobody out to start the 9th. He got one about waist high and was able to hit it over the head of Riley. I don't know how he got that over Riley. It barely got over. Riley leaped just over the outstretched glove of Riley, dropped into right field. And this is going to bring up Perdomo. Perdomo is 1 for 3 on the night. First pitch, and he showed bunt, tried to pull back, but the cutter caught him, and it went foul, and it's 0-1. So Perdomo could be trying to move You don't see a lot of small ball anymore, but it looks like he's going to try to move the runner over. The Braves are playing a shift still, even with him showing bunt. I don't know if that's the wisest way to go. Riley's all by his lonesome on the third base side. Heck, a good bunt could get past him. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's a cutter down below the knees. It's taken for a ball. It's 1-1. Braves lead it by 1, but the Diamondbacks are threatening. They got the tying run on first with nobody out. Marte stands on deck. Another mess for the Braves to try to dance through the raindrops. Kenley throws a soft toss over to first. Keep the runner close. Wasn't much of a pickoff move. I think it was just kind of going through the motions. Could be setting him up for a quicker move. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way to Perdomo. Kenley looks in. He kicks and fires, and it is a pop-up. And that bunt is popped up into the glove of Olson. Perdomo tried to drop the bunt. But if you watch the bat hit, it goes underneath the ball, and he pops it up. Makes you wonder how often Perdomo bunts. That was a strange attempt at a bunt. And there's one away. Runner had to stay put at first. That was a weak pop bunt and right into the glove of Olson. Olson didn't have to go very far. Thomas scurried back to first, but there was no throw. So that'll bring up the dangerous bat of Marte. Kendall Marte comes to the plate, 1 on, 1 out. He won't be bunting. Here's the first pitch to Marte, and it's a cutter way outside, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Marte, 2 home runs on the year. Riley's way by himself over at third. Dansby Swanson, the shortstop, is a few feet to the right and way back of second base for the possibility of a double play. Here's the 1-0 pitch swung on, and it is hit into the gap, and it's going to get cut off by Acuna. The gap in between Ozzie and Dansby. Ball rolls to Acuna in right field, but first to third goes Young. Had the Braves been playing a traditional double play defense, this game is over. Unbelievable. I know they want to go by their analytics and whatnot, but sometimes what works. That is going to bring the tying run to third with 1 away. The leadoff hitter, Varsho, who can also drop a bunt and put a squeeze on to tie the game, is coming to the plate. And you got Marte, who's got speed on the base paths as well, standing on first. He's the winning run. Jansen's in a mess again. Here's the first pitch on the way, and it's a cutter at the knees, taken for a strike. It's 0-1. Varsho looks like he's arguing with the ump a little bit about whether that, I mean that if that's not a strike, nothing is. It's right there at the knees and right on the plate. A little odd that he would look back and question that one. So here's the 0-1 to Varsho. Leadoff hitter and catcher, and a wide cutter way off the plate, and Travis d'Arnaud had to dive to make sure that ball didn't go up against the backstop. One count to Varsho. Runners on the corners. Kenley Jansen kicks and fires, and it's another pitch way outside, ball 2. 2-1. Kenley Jansen trying to find a way to get out of this jam. It's a 2-1 pitch to Varsho, who could be the hero. Jansen steps off the rubber. We'll set it up again. Runners on the corners, 1 away. A 2-1 count. Atlanta leads it by just 1. Jansen has to reset on the rubber again. Not sure what the issue is. He's had to do that 2 or 3 times. You better be careful. You can get called for a balk. Here's the 2-1 pitch on the way. He kicks and fires, swung on and popped up high and deep down the right field line. It's going to tie the game. Acuna fires it home. He makes that a closer play than I thought it was going to be. So it's a tie ball game, 6-6. But wow, Acuna unloaded a rifle. It was a one hopper, hustling in to score. It's a good thing he was hustling, because I'll tell you what, from the deepest part of right field, Acuna didn't even have any momentum. He just unleashed a cannon, made that a really close play. That ball was bending foul. I was kind of wondering if it was going to be right at the edge of the foul line. If it was, I'd almost say let the thing go, but it ended up being a few feet inside the line, so he had to make the catch. He unloaded a cannon. Here comes Rojas, and the first pitch is a 92-mile-an-hour fastball, outer edge, and it's 1-0. If the Braves can find a way to stop the bleeding here, Ozuna, Riley, and Olsen, 4 hits already on the night, will be coming, and Swanson would be your runner on second with the extra innings rule. 1-0 pitch on the way, and it's cutter, miss low. Jansen struggling mightily. It's 2-0. Kenley Jansen down 2-0. If Rojas keeps this going, here's the 2-0 pitch as Jansen kicks and deals, and the runner's going, and he steals. Ketel Marte steals second base, putting the winning run at second with 2 away. Ketel Marte taking off, and he stole that with a flash. Good base running by Marte. Kenley Jansen and the Braves are not just going to automatically put the runner on first, because at this point there's no need to give a meatball. That's going to bring back their man of the hour, Luplow. He's 0 for 1 tonight. He's had a lot of heroic moments for the Diamondbacks so far. He's got 6 home runs on the year. It's a righty-righty matchup, so the Braves will take their chances here, especially with a 3-0 count to the lefty. Here's the first pitch on the way, and it's a cutter at the inside part of the plate, called for a strike, and it's 0-1. Luplow didn't like it, kind of jawed back at the umpire. I'm really surprised that these batters do that. Do they not realize that these umps remember it? They will not give you the benefit of the doubt. But I guess they don't. They don't worry about it as much anymore. Here's the 0-1 pitch, swung on and missed, strike two. And Jansen's a strike away from getting out of this mess. Braves and Diamondbacks have been in a seesaw battle all night long at 6-6. In the top of the ninth, or bottom of the ninth, excuse me. Ketel Marte with great speed as your game-winning run, standing on second with 2 away. 0-2 pitch on the way, and cutter inside, ball one. That ball was right about where that first strike was thrown. Jim Reynolds, home plate umpire, didn't see it that way, and he called it a ball. It's 1-2. One-two pitch on the way. Kenley Jansen getting set to kick and fire. He shimmy shakes, fires in right at the knees. Strike three, sit him down, and that'll end the inning. But not before the Arizona Diamondbacks put a run on the board to tie the game. We got free baseball. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball.
I have never said that you aren't good at what you do. It's just that what you do is not worth doing.
It all starts with just one thing. When recycling, rinse out jars and cans and avoid recycling wax paper or paper soiled with food. This will reduce recycling contamination. Find tips and more at onethingus.com. What's your one thing?
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Before he retired, Kyle Seager was the active leader in games played without being in the postseason with 1,480 games. The new active leader is now Gene Segura with 1,230 games. To Kyle Seager, I hope you have a happy retirement. The Oakland Athletics mascot is somewhat randomly an elephant, but there is a reason for that. In the early 1900s, New York Giants manager John McGraw told the Athletics owner that he had a white elephant on his hands. A white elephant is something that's not as valuable as the effort needed for it. Athletics manager Connie Mack heard this and decided to make an elephant the team's logo.
Choose a yogurt that's right for you. With 2 grams of sugar per 5.3 ounce serving, Too Good Greek yogurt is too good to be true. So delicious dairy-free yogurt and Silk yogurt alternatives are delicious plant-based swaps you can enjoy by the spoon or add to recipes. Oikos 000 yogurt and Light and Fit yogurt are tasty, non-fat yogurt options. So many flavors, varieties, and possibilities. Elevate any recipe and your everyday with yogurt. Shop at Target.
The greatest ball player of all time? I picked the Detroit man because he is, in my judgment, the most expert man of his profession and is able to respond better than any other ball player to any demand made upon him. He plays ball with his whole anatomy, his head, his arms, his hands, his legs, his feet. I have never seen a man who had his heart more centered in the sport than Cobb has when he's playing. I believe Cobb would continue to play ball if he would charge something for the privilege and if the only spectator were the groundskeeper, Charles Comiskey.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball, and the Braves will face an old familiar foe, an old familiar friend, Mark Melancon. Mark Melancon is going to come into the game with a 6.61 ERA, 5 walks, 9 strikeouts, as he has transitioned over here into the desert. He's been a bit off. Of course, was the Braves closer back in 2020, left to go to San Diego and is now in Arizona. Looks like the Braves will go Jackson Stevens in the bottom of the 10th inning, which I suspected was going to be the case. Stevens has really pitched pretty well. Now, of course, you just got to remind you of the goofy extra inning rule that we deal with now in Major League Baseball. You got a runner on second base and nobody out to start the inning. The runner is the last batter of the previous inning. So that's Dansby Swanson. Dansby Swanson stands on second with nobody out. And Marcell Ozuna is at the plate. Ozuna getting ready to face Melancon. Melancon kicks and deals, and it's a fastball swung on and roasted into left field. Dansby got a late break, and so he'll be at third, but there'll be nobody out. A good piece of hitting by Ozuna. He put a worm burner in between the 5-6 hole And the Braves have runners on the corner and nobody out. Dansby had to kind of hesitate because he wasn't sure if the shortstop was going to make that play. And had he, his only play would have been to throw Dansby out, so Dansby didn't want to be that easy out for him. That'll bring up Austin Riley to the plate. Austin Riley is 1 for 3. Runners on first and third. Nobody out. And the rake gets ready. Here's the first pitch, and it swung on. That ball's roasted into right field. A run's going to score. Ozuna goes from first to third. He gets nailed at third base for the out. Bad decision by Ozuna to go first to third. He does not have the wheels. So the bad news is you got a runner thrown out at third. The good news is Riley did make it all the way to second, I believe. And he did. So Riley's at second. There's one away, and that'll bring Matt Olson to the plate. The Braves lead at 7-6. But you almost have to, you can't get too excited with one run because of the goofy rule that they'll have their runner on second to start the inning. So you'd like a 2-run cushion or more. Olson's 4 for 4 on the night. The first pitch to the ice house is high, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. The good news is so far, Melanson's faced 2 batters and both of them hit him hard. Olson with a single, 2 doubles, a home run. The slow-footed Olson is just a triple away from the cycle. Here's the 1-0 pitch on the way. Melanson kicks and deals, swung on and fouled off the catcher's glove. We'll do it again. It's now 1-1. What a great game this has been tonight. Exciting game. Appreciate y'all stopping in for Braves Country Baseball. We're here every Tuesday night and Friday night. Please like and subscribe. We'll be back Friday night against the Colorado Rockies, 8:40 first pitch. Riley leads off the second. 1 away. Here's the pitch, and it swung on and popped up high and staying in play. Third base gives it chase, and it's going to be an easy pop-up catch in foul territory. There's 2 away. This will bring Travis d'Arnaud to the plate. Travis d'Arnaud, 2 for 4 on the night, 2 singles. If he could get a third single, he could extend this lead by 2. Braves 7, Arizona 6. Here's the first pitch on the way to Melanson, and it's a fastball off the plate taken for a ball. It's 1-0. It's a final in Oakland. Houston beat the A's 3-1. Eddie Rosario should be back from the IL. They're expecting him back from the IL either late this month or early next month. So that would help the Braves offense. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it is a cutter taken for a strike right across the letters. It's 1-1. Mike Soroka is expected to be added to the Braves rotation sometime after the All-Star break. 1-1 pitch on the way to d'Arnaud, swung on and missed. Nice cutter. And it's now 1-2. 1-2 pitch on the way to d'Arnaud. Braves lead it by 1. A single could push that lead to 2. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the waist and taken for a strike, caught looking, strike 3. d'Arnaud could not pull the trigger. So we'll head to the bottom of the 10th. The Braves lead by just 1 and the ghost runner heading to second.
Your feelings about going to Atlanta. No doubt it was your first preference.
Definitely. And Atlanta chose me, and I'm very pleased with that decision. I can't wait to get to town and get with them fans down there and pack them in there.
When Detroit took the other Sanders, I saw a big grin come across your face.
I was so happy. But I was kind of scared. I thought Detroit was going to take me. I would have asked for so much money that I had to put me on layaway.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. In 1992, Hall of Fame pitcher Hal Newhouser was a scout for the Astros. In that year's draft, the Astros had the number 1 pick, and Newhouser was dead set on getting a certain prospect. But the Astros went against Newhouser, and he was so upset that he quit his job. The player the Astros decided not to pick was Derek Jeter.
Hey, Jacksonville, winter is the perfect time to start planning for your healthy, pest-free spring lawn with True Green, America's #1 lawn care company. True Green's science-based approach and local expertise will help give your lawn the year-round care it needs to be thick and weed-free. Go to truegreen.com/radio to save 50% on your first service. Just call 866-946-5956 or go to truegreen.com/radio today and get a lawn to be proud of.
Baseball is a red-blooded sport for red-blooded men. It's no pink tea, and mollycoddles had better stay out. It's a struggle for supremacy, a survival of the fittest.
Ty Cobb liked sentimentality in his opponents because he had none himself. Baseball, he said, is something like a war.
Ty Cobb is one of the great natural forces of baseball, testament to how far you can get simply through will. I don't think Ty Cobb had tremendous natural ability. I don't think he would be a great athlete today, but his intensity, his drive was unparalleled. Cobb was pursued by demons, and he took out all of his aggressions on the playing field. Everyone was his enemy.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead it 7-6, but the ghost runner is heading out to second base. So this thing is far from over. As we'll head Jackson Stevens out to the mound. Stevens has a 2.04 ERA. The big right-hander getting set to face the Arizona Diamondbacks. Diamondbacks ghost runner heading out there. Number 30 McCarthy is going to be pinch ran in there. Give him a little more speed on the base paths. And Jackson Stevens is getting set to face Christian Walker. The best right-handed power hitters in the game is 3 for 3 on the night. He also has a walk. This is going to be power versus power as Stevens and Walker square off. He had a 2-run home run to get things going here in the bottom of the first inning. Here's the first pitch to Walker, and it is a curveball way outside the zone, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Atlanta 7 runs, 14 hits, no errors. Arizona 6 runs, 10 hits, no errors. Here's the 1-0 pitch from Jackson Stevens, and is another curveball way off the plate, and it's 2-0. Hard throwing right-handers decided to go with 2 soft pitches to start the game. Two-0 pitch on the way as Stevens stares in. McCarthy leading off the second, getting a pretty good lead. Stevens looks back. He kicks and fires, and his fastball swung on and fisted to Ozzie for the first out. 95 miles an hour in the upper part of the zone, just gotten Walker's kitchen. And I think he thought that ball was going to be out a little farther over the plate and just could not get a beat on it. And that's a big out, number one, as Christian Walker heads to the bench. That's going to bring Peralta to the plate. Lefty righty match it. David Peralta is 1 for 4 on the night, 8 home runs, 23 RBI. McCarthy looking to get a lead. Swanson's dancing in between him and the base. Here's the first pitch, and it's a curveball right across the plate. Taken for a strike. It's 0-1. He's putting that curveball kind of high. If he keeps missing like that, it could be an issue. 0-1 pitch on the way. They set up outside, and it's a fastball way off the plate. 95 miles an hour, and it's 1-1. Braves are playing a shift, but they do have Swanson playing close to second, trying to keep McCarthy from stealing third with less than 2 outs. 1-1 pitch on the way, and it is a fastball way down low. Darnode has to backhand it. We'll do it again. It's now 2-1. Hummel stands on deck. Two-one pitch on the way. Swung on and missed. Strike 2. Nasty changeup. Placed perfectly right at the knees and down below. Just dropped off the table and evens the count. Good pitch by Jackson. So a 2-2 pitch from Jackson Stevens. So the left-handed hitting Peralta. Hummel stands on deck. Here's the 2-2 pitch. He kicks and deals, and it is a changeup way off the plate and outside. It's now 3-2. Cooper Hummel's 0 for 4 with a strikeout. He is on deck. But I don't think Jackson wants to pitch around Peralta per se. Here's the 3-2 pitch, and it's a fastball swung on, and that ball is going to be dropped into left field. That's going to tie the game. Here comes the throw. Bad throwing decision sends Peralta up to second, and we got a tie baseball game. Duvall tried to throw off a back foot across his body. There was no way he was going to get McCarthy. And by the time Darnode corralled the ball, Peralta went from first to second. Dansby tried to cut the throw off. Bad decision right there. That'll bring Cooper Hummel to the plate. 0 for 4. Switch hitting Hummel. Here's the first pitch, and it is a curveball at the knees. That should have been called a strike. Reynolds blew another one. It's 1-0. Seven is your score. Bottom of the 10th, 1-0 pitch on the way, and it's a changeup in the dirt, and it's now 2-0. I know Duvall was trying to stop the tying run from scoring, but he had no shot of throwing him out. As deep as that ball was, he was off his off balance. There was no way he was going to get McCarthy. McCarthy was brought in as a pinch runner. He's got wheels. So here's the 2-0 pitch from Jackson Stevens on the way, and it swung on, and that ball is gonna drop. Fair ball, and that's going to end the game. Cooper Hummel hits a walk-off single after starting the game 0-4, and that'll end the ball game. The Braves lose 8-7 in a nail biter. They're going to fall 10.5 back behind the Mets, but I think we all know the Mets are going to Met before it's all said and done. So fear not, Braves fans. Remember, New York heads to Los Angeles this weekend. The Braves will be in Colorado, but you hate losing a game like this where you're set up to win in the bullpen. That ball just hit the chalk. I mean, just hit the chalk. You're set up where Will Smith gives up a run. Kenley Jansen gives up the run. The bullpen just did not show up tonight. And the Braves, when you go out and score 6 runs, you ought to be able to win that game. So that'll do it. We'll be back Friday night. The Braves lose 8-7, excuse me. Braves' first pitch tomorrow is 3:40 as they'll try to win one of the games here in this series. A feisty Arizona club that just did not give up. Thanks for listening to Braves Country Baseball. We'll see you Friday night in Denver. Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, and Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend. Hey, baseball fans. The Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. The biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2 with but one inning more to play. And then when Cooney died at first and Barrows did the same, a pale-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, We'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn proceeded, as did Jimmy Blake, and the former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more, there rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley. It rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat. For Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eyes. A sneer curled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in haughty grandeur there. Close by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of the storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult. He bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once the dun sphere flew, but Casey still ignored it, and the umpire said strike two. Fraud, cried the maddened thousands, and echo answered fraud. But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern, and cold they saw his muscles strain, and they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is gone from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Oh, somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light, and somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out.
Goodbye, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. We're back tomorrow with another show. Well, unless we're fired, we'll talk to you then. Goodbye, sweetheart. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Guys and gals, it's time to go. We'll see you on the next show.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
Thanks for listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks on these CBS Sports affiliates and catching the show on YouTube Live. The Armchair Quarterbacks bring you Braves Country Baseball every Tuesday and Friday night, play-by-play with Mac McGee. Find Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live today. Please subscribe and share and take us everywhere you go. The Armchair Quarterbacks, your first choice for Southern sports talk, live from the First Coast.
Gonna get another cigarette, please.